But yes. Is everybody in?
Yep, I'm just posting the
I'm
link
in.
Yep.
to that people can watch.
Alrighty.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Rattles, Ryan, you guys in?
Yeah.
Gotta make sure my mic's turned on.
My
Okay,
ass
we're
is
good.
sitting here.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, cool. We are back to Barovia's Hope. I won't do a long recap because it's only been a week. But, you know, since last we left off with Team A, Falmouth found a dog in the middle of the ocean, but the worst kind of dog. A hellhound. And he doesn't like that you're basically spoiling his fun because Corrupted Ocean was actually a pretty nice napping spot for him. So he ripped his way out of a sea monster's stomach and now is intent on killing everybody on board, but most specifically Sedna, who is the source of the purification that's happening.
No!
And he could also smell that Odalia was pregnant, you know. Just creepy, creepy.
Creepy, creepy.
Yes. But, yes, we're back now with Falmouth desperately trying to defend both Kanan's wife and his sister, and also technically Sandra, from danger.
The guy is a mood.
Yes.
I don't like being woken up either.
Same.
But yes, we are back into it, and we're going to roll for initiative right away. Go ahead and put on the music.
Not like that.
All right. Let me see. Let me roll for the peoples. All right. So thankfully for everyone involved, looks like Brutus is going last.
I feel like that compelled duel probably got me wasted because if any of the others attack him, it ends automatically.
It's alright. You didn't know. Alright, Sandra's turn. She's gonna do a little pew-pew. And she can do that 3 times. Unfortunately, first shot's a miss. Second shot's a miss. Come on, Sandra. Oh, Sandra, no. So unfortunately, Sandra's shots all end up missing, as it seems like it's hard to get a handle on this this hellhound as he constantly dodges with precision on the shots. And that's gonna be her turn.
I missed, and I fired, and I missed again.
You missed that one. Try another. All right, Falmouth, your turn.
Okay, Falmouth is going to attack and she's going to use Vow of Enmity to get advantage on attacks.
Nice.
And I can make with advantage, so...
Yep, go ahead. That's a hit. Dealing 17 damage.
And second hit.
You do
I'm
have
so glad I
advantage
have it.
still.
Yes.
And thank God for that advantage, because that's one to hit now. Whee!
Okay.
Anything else?
And I will use the daily use of Divine Smite, where for Paladin Smite I can use it once per day without costing a spell slot. So
Do the boom boom. Nice. Chunky 34 damage. Chunka.
and that will end Formless turn.
Alright. Odalia's turn. She's pretty pissed that he punched her earlier, so she's gonna do some magic goo. She's gonna cast the bends on him.
Got a doo doo.
Alright, so he's gotta do a con saving throw. Oof. Nat 20 on that shit, unfortunately.
Of course.
Hey man, I didn't ask for this. But you know, it's nice for the DM to get a nat 20 sometimes. Let me have this.
Well, we'll take after the command
Yep.
compelled duel ends.
Yeah, he'll still take half, which is gonna be 11. But you see that
Yep.
he just takes her magic on with a grin, and he starts licking his maw. Feels nice. Like butterflies in my stomach.
Fucking weirdo.
And that's what you say?
Fucking weirdo.
And that's gonna be her turn. Mr. Hellhound's turn. So usually his passive would activate at full force, healing him for 30, but because he was hit with a radiant attack beforehand, it's nerfed down to 15.
The nice thing is that all formless attacks that hit do radiant damage.
Yes. It's almost as if he's came from hell. Alright, so he heals 15. And let's see. Gonna do a multi-attack against Falmouth. One bite and 2 claws. That's a miss on the bite. That's a miss on the claw. And that's a miss on all 3. Damn, really? My rolls are shit tonight. You see, he constantly tries to assault you with attacks, but unfortunately for him, you're able to defend against all of them with your sword. And each strike made against the sword, you see his claws just get frosted and chipped. And he says, go ahead, go ahead.
I just realized that since I used a smite, I also had ice capping.
Yep, you do. And he looks at you and goes like, Jose, you got a bit tougher since last time, Tin Man.
Should I just go ahead and do the ice capping hit for Era then?
I'm gonna say you can do it next time because it's like it's not like an automatic thing, it's like an option you gotta remember to use.
Okay.
Alright, that'll be Brutus's turn though. Sandra, let's see what she can do here. Hmm. Yeah, she's just gonna say fuck it to the flintlock and start attacking with her scimitar. Are you kidding me,
Oh,
Sandra?
no.
How drunk are you, Sandra?
Stop being drunk.
Sandra, please.
Sandra's fucking wasted.
Oh, Sandra. Oh, Sandra. Okay, finally a hit. Jesus Christ, Sandra.
God.
It's like Roger. Like, good God.
Sandra looks like she's about to vomit and goes like, oh, fuck.
He's not here.
Try my best here. Oh, maybe having that pretty boy around would help my aim. And, Vomit, your turn.
Falmouth is going to attack again.
That one's a miss.
That's
But you
still
do have advantage.
though.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
Okay,
that's
so
also a
first
miss.
one is-
Yeah. But you have the second attack. Roll for the second hit. That one does hit. Go ahead.
Okay. The ice having hit from the smite spell earlier.
Yes.
Okay.
Nice. So in total of, let's see, 37 damage. Nice.
And Falmouth will end his turn. And since his image was radiant, it means the regeneration is halved again.
Yep. Oh my god, Mel, are you drawing Brutus again? I mean, he does look cool. Am I gonna have to update his art again live?
Not right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Right,
Kanan's trading with
What'd you say, Paul?
him. I said Kanan's idle dreaming about it.
Honestly, if this was a TV show, people probably would toxic ship these two.
Toxic old man
So
Yowie.
now it should be Aldalia's turn.
Yeah, I'm thinking about what she wants to do. She's gonna go up and stabby. I'm just gonna move this corpse around. There you go. Ooh, unfortunately I missed. But she does get one more attack. Oh my god. What are my rolls tonight?
It's
This is not looking bueno. What you saying, Mom?
no, the dice is reading the script. Like it knows the story.
It kind of is,
Like
yeah.
she's pregnant, so she's kind of off her game.
Well, that and, you know, Hellhound Scary.
Yeah.
She tries to stab him, but unfortunately the spear just gets intercepted by his hand, and he almost tries to break it before he's kicked in the shin by Odalia.
Oh no.
And that's gonna be her turn, unfortunately. So,
Protect
regen activates, but it's inert.
Protect the wife.
Let's see.
What did you say now?
Let's see. I believe he's going to use Fiery Escape. Okay, so everyone within 5 feet of him has to do a DC 16 Dex saving throw. as he teleports up to 30 feet. Nice.
And
All right, you succeeded.
Dahlia and Sandra do get +5 from his aura.
Nice. Oh my god, Sandra, woman that you are. You didn't even need the bonus. And you're drunk. Alright, with the +5, Odalia does make the save. So nobody takes fire damage, and he teleports over here. Unfortunately, though, he's gonna try and target Sedna. Now, this barrier that's surrounding her is going to mitigate the damage, but it doesn't stop damage from getting into her. And if she loses her concentration on it, the barrier will weaken. So let's see if she can survive the Hellfire Bolt. Ooh, luckily it's just a measly 5 attack throw. So she doesn't even need to do a fucking dexterity saving throw. So he tries to summon a Hellfire Ball from his hand to strike at her from behind, but fortunately the water barrier dissipates a lot of it. And he just looks frustrated and goes like, come out, come out. Big bad wolf's here to take you out. And that's gonna be his turn. Sandra's turn. Flintlock time. Alright, come on, Sandra, you got this.
Aim.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, dear.
Sandra doesn't get hit by things.
Alright, finally she hit. Nice. Dealing him 8 damage. Whoa, not 80. What the fuck? Go, calm down. Calm down. Okay, there you go. Alright. Then she's got 1 shot left. And that's a miss. She sees that she manages to wing him once and misses the other 2, and she is like, look, they never promised these things were accurate. And you just see her like kind of pathetically trying to reload while she's like trying to burp. Alright, Falmouth, your turn.
Maybe a silly question. Is he technically a humanoid?
Technically, he is a beast.
Okay.
And also infernal, technically. But that's another thing.
The game is currently paused.
What the fuck? Alright. There you go.
Someone is going to close the gap again and get into the barrier to try and head through this off. And is going to strike again.
He looks at you and goes like, so clingy, Paladin. If you wanted to summon me, you could have just asked me out.
Gay.
No. That's it. Nat 20. Nice. Go ahead and roll for the. Oh, actually, it already did it for you. Never mind. Okay.
And he's going to use his 4th level spell slot for a Divine Smite on that.
Go ahead. That sounds techno. Nice. All right, so in total that is 53 damage, I believe.
What do you think
If I-
double as well from the smite because there's the critter now?
Does Smite also inherit the crit?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking you.
Yeah. No, I think it's just its own damage roll.
Okay.
Yeah. So he takes 53 damage, and since he hit the threshold, you see he starts issuing blood from his fangs and his claws, and he just says, "Yes, that's it. More like that."
Oh no, he's battle horny like the Oni.
And stop running.
Who says I'm running? I'm just getting more playmates into this little game.
Second strike.
And so in this state, he glows purple, and I'll go more into what's happening with him on his turn.
And then since I did a smite spell, Era also attacks.
Yep.
Oh, almost another nat 20.
Nice. Dealing another 39? No,
Yep.
I'm bad at math. 29.
No, there was a 22 and the 17 was 39. You're right.
39. Oh, okay, gotcha. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. Well, Dahlia's gonna try and get her licks in. She's still pretty pissed. Let's see. Doesn't want to fucking blast Falmouth though, so let's see.
I'm kind of wishing I had the foresight to take Thunderous Smite, but I didn't, so. Because then I could have just knocked him overboard.
She's gonna try and use Water Blast. Yeah. Yay, it's a hit. Damage.
And he also has to make the strength saving throw.
Yes. Which he regretfully succeeds. But he does still take the damage, so that's going to be 15 bludgeoning. And he is not knocked prone, though, unfortunately. Okay, Brutus's turn. Nerfed regeneration. But because of his purple aura, he's going to do his proc his regenerate yet another time. Because he's super turned on right now with fucking battle horny bullshit.
Fucking
And he's
weirdo.
going to be able to act twice in a row.
Oh no.
Oh, so he gets free action surge.
Yep. Now, he's gonna target Sedna still and try to, for his first move, anyway. Let's see. Ta-da. Let's see what toys I gave him. He's gonna try Fire Blast first. Ooh. Now see, sometimes the dice knows. He tries a Fire Blast, but fortunately the water barrier blocks it. And for his second move, he's straight up gonna try and go into the barrier.
Relentless Avenger.
Nice.
Which means that his movement is now 0.
All right, so that activates the minute he gets out of your range, right?
Yep.
Okay, so he stops here technically then, right? Okay,
Yep.
that's fine. All right,
And
now
move up again.
since he stopped there, he's gonna try and Hellfire Bolt again. All right, now this is a recharge skill, so let's try to recharge. Yay! Whee! And what is my roles tonight for villains? My God.
Also, Fulmus just stays right next to him since Relentless Avenger also has him move up to half his movement speed.
Nice. All right. So those are gonna be his turns. Sandra's turn. She's just gonna look at the flintlock and say, like, well, fuck this. So you go over to the cannon and you see her like grunting as she readjusts the cannon on board and aims it at the Hellhound. And she's gonna prepare an action. And she's waiting for her opportunity to blast the fuck out of him, essentially. Alright, Fulmus, your turn.
So I'm just having Fulmus like already right next to him, just because of the earlier turn. And he'll attack again.
Nice, that's a hit.
And the second hit.
That's a hit.
And he will end. No. As a bonus action, he is going to cast Tundra's Shield on Setna.
Ooh, nice. Okay. You see like a wall of frost forms behind Sedna as she's doing her magic and concentrating, putting up a protective barrier for her.
So she gets 28, 33 temporary HP.
Nice.
And that will end Fulmus' turn.
Okay. Odalia has an idea in her mind, so she's gonna climb over here on this mast. And she's gonna try and use control water.
Force him out.
I'm gonna move this corpse over here because it's getting in the way. Let's see.
Are you able to remove it?
But I like to keep it around for, you know, blood.
It's got a despawn.
What you say?
It's got a despawn.
Yeah. Alright, so she's gonna use control water. Yeah, you see her doing a small little ritualistic dance, and she starts controlling the water specifically around Sedna's shield, and she wraps it around the Hellhound. And she screams over Fulmus, like, freeze it!
Can do.
And he's gonna try and struggle to get out of it, so he's gonna try and do a strength saving throw.
Oh, that one would have been nice.
Nope, that doesn't meet it.
Oh!
Hers is 18 for this one. So he struggles to get out of it, but Odalia, being pretty pissed off on hormones and just rage, just keeps him in as much as possible, though you see it's straining her to do it. And that's going to be his turn. Sandra's still preparing an action. She's ready to blast this fucker to Kingdom Come once he's frozen. Your turn.
Almost casting Flash Freeze.
Nice. Alright, Constitution saving throw. I'm also going to say he does this at a disadvantage because he's got the water thing going on too. And that is a fail. You see, with Era's power, you freeze him solid. As he's like a big chunk of Hellhound ice right now. But you see that it's like steaming, as if the heat inside is trying to get out.
And Formula is going to back away, just get out of the direction of the actual like shot that Sam's making.
Yeah. The minute that happens, Sandra lets off her parrot action and she says, "Eat this, asshole!" And I don't know if she even needs to roll for this because he's literally frozen still. So, in an instant, you just hear the cannon goes off, and there's no magic imbued in it, but it's just the sheer arcane energy itself. Just you see it blast the ice chunk with the Hellhound in it all the way out into the distance of the ship, and you see chunks of his broken body fly everywhere. And you have succeeded in protecting Sedna. Hurrah! And let me get rid of all this stuff.
He was hoping he was incorporated.
You see Sandra just looks at her cannon and she just starts kissing it and goes like, "No, I love these things." You see Odalia starts to fall over to her knees a little bit though, as her nose is bleeding a little. And you see she starts kind of breathing in an exasperated manner. Is he gone?
He's gone. Are you injured?
I'll be fine. This took more than I thought it would to keep that bastard at bay.
If you have any wounds, I can heal you. It's not quite what Kanan can do, but I can heal you.
I'll be okay. Just minor scratches than anything. If anything, you should take care of that drunken woman. How's the girl?
Unharmed, thankfully.
Her powers are stronger than I thought they'd be. They practically fended off that beast like it was nothing.
Oh, he was hoping the others are keeping a good enough distraction.
And with that, we're gonna go back to Team B.
Oh no.
Dung beetling.
No. I
Please
wanna
no.
Do you like rolling?
It's right. If Fomith hears about what their names for the orcs were, he's like, "I'm teaching you guys Orcish."
No.
I mean, hey, Roger was the closest. He at least used basically a spin-off of Gromsh's name.
All right, now back to the unfortunate event that they find themselves in.
A series of unfortunate events.
Oh God, that's right.
Oh.
I mean, he is dressed like Lemony Snicket.
That doesn't make it better.
We come back to the side of the three heroes here: Kanan, Paul, and Roger. Still, luckily in disguise, but they unfortunately found themselves in the midst of Strahd's personal butler, who seemed to be overseeing whatever this room is. Also, that Brutus picture looks great, Mel.
Thank
Mine
you.
is still trying to load, so
Oh, whoops. Wrong channel.
there we go. Now I can see things.
At least it was wrong channel and not wrong server.
Excuse me.
It's fine. You're just making dung beetling noises.
Is that Paul, Roger,
Sorry.
and Helena?
I'm sorry.
Yes.
Strahd.
You're fine.
You see, Sebastian takes a view of you all and goes like, "So, what brings you orcish soldiers into this particular room, of which you were told not to open or see?"
Forgive us, sir. We thought we'd be playing a little game while we standing guard.
And you don't happen to be the same men that were guarding the door that I posted earlier?
We switched shifts, sir.
Really?
They wanted a food break, so we opted to take their place till they come back.
Roll for deception.
Okay. Let me grab my.
And he's gonna roll for a counter insight.
Oh boy. Deception. There you are.
Disgrace.
All as plain as the scar on his face.
Oh my god.
Oh,
What is my roll tonight?
Oh my god.
He looks at you and goes, So it would seem the men we placed in charge of running you soldiers are very kind indeed. They offer food breaks.
I reckon they pay for it. Me no.
Roger, just because of the whole like you need to be stupid thing, is just gonna kind of mutter "shiny" at the fucking thing.
Yeah. He looks at you and goes, yes, very shiny, and not to be tampered with.
He's just gonna nod.
Now, I don't see any reason why you should stick around here. Although, it intrigues me that you were so close to entering this room earlier. What kind of game were you intending on playing here?
Just a bit of truth or dare, sir.
In that case, I'll play too.
Oh god.
Why?
No.
We'll
Here I
start
was-
with truth. Were you really coming in here for games, soldier?
Yes, sir.
Roll for deception.
Roger is also going to casually use that prestidigitation to once again make Kanan smell like absolute shit.
Can I guidance myself?
Yeah, you can guidance yourself.
Okay.
But tell me how you're gonna sneakily do it with
I'm
him
gonna scratch
watching
my
you.
butt.
Oh my god.
And since it's a touch spell,
Oh,
No.
I'm scratching my ass while giving myself guidance.
All right, that works.
You know what? We're gonna back that up since I can also do like sound. Yeah, just Kanan farting. There you go. While this is happening.
Okay. So plus
13.
1d4.
Now roll for your guidance.
Yeet.
17. Okay, let's roll for his insight.
Oh.
Yeah, so my rolls tonight are just absolute garbage, I guess.
Oh, I love
Trust.
this.
Works for us.
Hmm. And then he smells the fart, and he just goes, ugh.
Sorry, sir.
Suppose you can't help being complete mindless dullards. That's what we made you to be, in exchange for the powers and gifts you are granted.
Be grateful for power.
Roger's just over here picking his nose. I'm gonna go for maximum disgusting. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
And he looks over to Paul. You there.
Paul just gonna slowly point at himself.
Yes, you. What's your name?
He's gonna make the same sign language motion he did earlier.
What's the signing out to?
whatever the fuck Kanan had called him.
Well, he called himself shit pile. I don't know if he gave you a name.
No, he did because, or at least one of y'all did because he's mute.
Okay,
I
so
think it was like dumbass or something like that.
Yeah, there we go. That works.
he looks at your signing and goes like, "That's a particularly mean-spirited name, is it not?
He just tilts his head.
But I suppose it's apt for this task. Come here."
Oh no.
Oh no.
Paul is just gonna kind of look over at Kanan and Roger.
Roger's just gonna shrug.
Kanan's gonna scratch his butt.
Great,
Roger just does this little prestidigitation nonsense. This is just what he does now when Kanan does this.
Y'all are a great support team, let me tell you. Paul just slowly walks
Fine.
towards him.
Just prep that vortex warp. It's fine.
That would be very ill-advised. Oh,
No, don't dawdle. Come.
I don't trust like that, fam.
Now, I believe if your signing was correct, dumbass, was it?
Paul just nods.
Are you mute?
Another nod.
Really? Well, I suppose this makes it even more appropriate that we choose you for this.
oh no.
Fuck yeah, volunteer distribute.
Look at this grand marvel, little orc. Have you ever seen something so industrious and glorious?
Slowly shakes his head.
It means fancy, in case you didn't know.
He just gives him a thumbs up.
The ingenuity of Lord Strahd's insights and technology has brought about all sorts of positive changes here to Barovia. Even provided some of these lowly humans and mortals work in this factory.
Ooh, there's a full moon out.
What do you say, Mel?
Nothing. Just saying there's a really pretty full moon out.
For Brutus.
Oh, woo.
Oh my god.
Now, can you guess what makes this spark a light as it does?
He's gonna sign out magic.
Correct, in a way. Smarter than you seem, sound.
Just
I
stares
suppose some of you
aimlessly.
orcs are not unfamiliar with the arcane. But yes, this entire structure runs on magic, one of many cores. But magic like this often draws from a source not often readily available to us here in Barovia. You know why?
Shrug.
Because the gods have deemed it fit in order to encage my master and all who live here in this prison. And because of that, it would seem the effects of the arcane rifts that fuel magic and often act unseemly. So, instead of counting upon the gods and their machinations, we found a different way to muster enough arcane energy for what we need.
Kanan's just gonna go over here and look at this statue.
Roger is going to be pretending to be staring at the shiny thing. His hand is in his pocket, and he's grabbing a handful of something.
and he's going to.
Your mic changed.
Yeah,
I'm sorry?
your mic's distant.
There we
There you
go.
Okay, is my mic okay now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. You see, he then unlocks this little chain link gate with a specific key on his person and stands aside. Go on in.
Oh no.
Roger is going to do something.
What are you gonna do?
Well, Roger's got a handful of animal feed, and he's gonna cast darkness on it and throw it basically right about here. Wait,
Oh
hold on.
my god.
like, oh my
Son of
god,
a
come
bitch.
on now. Like, right about around here-ish. It's not letting me ping it, but, you know.
And you're sure you want to do this, correct?
What do y'all think?
Paul can see through magical darkness, so
It's true.
It also immediately gives away your presence, though.
It is true.
we got wings.
The alternative is walking my boyfriend into a magical battery or something. So
It'd be nice if you could put the dimension door in front of it.
I mean, hold on.
Because
I don't think you can cast 2-level spells in one turn, I don't think.
Well, it's not-
warp is kind of useless because Paul can't teleport himself.
Well, there is another option.
Oh dear.
Uh-huh.
I have teleport. Spell instantly transports you and up to 8 willing creatures that you can see within range, or a single object that you can see within range to a destination that you select. The destination you choose must be known to you, and it must be on the same plane of existence as you.
Range?
There isn't a range listed. It just means that I have to know the place. And
No.
the DM
Range of who goes.
range of who goes. Okay, let's see. Let me
Because
check.
Kanan's over that way.
Well, it says you and up to 8 willing creatures that you can see, and I would need to be 10 feet. So I would need to move between you two, probably.
Why don't you send him somewhere?
Oh no!
You have a thing right in front of you.
Oh no! Oh. Does Roger continue the murder arc?
If he got away with it, that would be the hilarious part. I don't like that Max is so quiet about it, though.
What do you guys think?
I'm just letting my players discuss amongst themselves.
Do it.
Oh goodness.
Balls to the wall. Do it.
Do it.
Well, hold on a minute. I don't think I can do it with teleport though, because that instantly transports me and up to 8 willing creatures.
Oh, yeah.
One,
never
he's
mind.
not willing, and I would rather not send myself into this thing.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, do you have vortex warp?
I wouldn't be able to teleport myself.
Can you teleport him into it?
If I got the roll.
If you got the roll, well, I mean, if I throw out darkness, that might help a little bit.
Such decisions.
You know what?
Sure. Okay.
Let's try it.
Oh no. Oh no.
Well, Roger is going to cast darkness. Let's see. Let me see. Do I want to cast it at?
We only got one shot at this, but sure.
We are going to cast it here. He just throws a handful of basically animal feed across the thing.
Paul is
Okay.
Paul is gonna look surprised at first and then realize what he's done and vortex warp.
On Sebastian.
Mm-hmm.
All right, where do you want him to go?
I want him to go into the shiny fancy thing.
Oh,
Okay.
goodness.
Roger's
Oh.
just gonna call over to Kane an egg.
I like eggs.
Okay, so
To like notify him of what's happening so he sees.
you try to vortex warp, and
Oh no.
unfortunately,
Oh no.
you aim at that direction, and Kanan, in a blink of an eye, you find yourself in Sebastian's place.
Oh shit.
Kanan's gonna look shocked. What the hell?
And the vortex warp now aims on Kanan. And since you are unwilling, Kanan, go ahead and roll for a con saving throw.
What's
Question.
this magic stuff?
Luckily for you, you resisted. So, after having used his benign transposition,
Oh.
he takes out a cane and taps the floor hard with it, and with that, the magical darkness goes away, like dust being cleaned.
Oh, I could say again.
He looks at you and goes like, "Quite creative what you tried, but it would seem you forgot what magic I specialize in." And
Alright.
considering there's only one other person I know that can also do this type of magic, why not show yourselves, heroes?
Absolutely fantastic.
Told you.
Roger's gonna do something else.
Oh gosh.
Paul is gonna sign was practicing.
Practicing.
He looks at you and goes like, "I highly recommend not treating me like a fool from now on. And you can stop pretending now."
So what's Roger doing?
Oh, Roger.
do you say, Paul?
I'm asking what the hell Roger's doing.
Let me check. I gotta check something. Hold on a second.
I gotta check.
Gotta check something directly with the DM. Hold on a moment.
Oh boy, don't I love those moments where something is potentially crazy enough to have to consult the DM about.
No fear. One fear.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You said that pretty damn fast.
It was a quick question.
Because I noticed it doesn't list it in the thing because you just have the basic information for it. So I wanted to
that's
double
weird.
check.
Yeah, we're gonna say about 30 feet.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. And let's see. Got one more question.
That's an interesting question indeed. I have a feeling I know why you're asking too. Huh. See, this is hard because like D&D doesn't really have anything for this, so it really is just DM discretion.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say it extends at a moderate level to where it's not like super fast, but it's almost like, you know, moderate speed.
Okay, moderate speed like easy to see coming, or moderate speed like opening an umbrella?
I'm gonna say like opening an umbrella.
Okay.
Like it's not Wukong levels.
Yeah, oh no, not Wukong levels.
The fact you said that name, I know what you're doing.
Let me think here for 1 second.
There goes Cyber.
So Roger, let me
And just
get my
singing
boy.
to himself.
Roger is actually going to get up close to this man.
Paul's
And
gonna watch him warily.
He's gonna lean in and look at him and just be like, "So you think we're heroes, huh?"
He looks at you and goes, "Oh, suddenly very well spoken."
What can I say? My mama raised me right. And then he's gonna he's gonna look at him and just be like, you know, she didn't let me have any distractions from my studies. And the second he says distractions, he has that immovable rod.
Is that the key word?
He has his immovable rod in the bag, but pointed upright towards this guy's head.
Okay. I'm gonna say that's the dex saving throw that he's gonna have to do that.
Okay.
Okay.
He's a cat.
We'll give it a moderate DC 17 to dodge. Oh, you guys better hope my rolls continue to be shitty tonight. Oh.
I had to reload. What did it roll?
14.
14. He doesn't have a dex mod? That's surprising.
He's special.
I don't like that.
You see the rod suddenly knocks him up on his chin and discombobulates him for a bit, giving you an opportunity.
Roger's just gonna look at the other two and be like, "Scatter!" and run.
Like kids.
Yes.
The door is closed, isn't it?
He just opened it.
Okay, cool. Paul's just gonna fucking transform and immediately fly out.
Whee!
And you go just pick up Roger along the way.
Oh, there's a robot
okay.
right there.
Yeah, that's a bad idea.
Immediately when that happens, you guys suddenly hear alarms going off around the facility, like with the corridors flashing red over and over again.
Oh god, Castor Meridianum.
And with that, you see at the very end of the corridor, a guardian automaton, his eyes lighting up with red and starting as it starts to slowly move in the motion down the hall.
What the hell is that thing?
Now Roger's going to cast teleport.
Where are you teleporting?
All right. Well, it has to be an area he knows. Let's see. I don't think outside the maybe to the
While Roger's thinking about that, can Paul make a check to see what that thing is made of, since he's
Yes.
dwarven?
Perception. Nice. You see that it looks like it's definitely powered by something arcane, but you know what? I want to say, yeah, there's a little bit of dwarven tech in there.
Okay, he's gonna keep that in mind.
Now, what shall you teleport to?
That's what I'm thinking. So here's the thing. For the rest of the party. I need to have some familiarity with the place. Like, I can, like, there can be permanent, like, teleportation circles, but that's kind of outside the point at this point. A linked object means you possess an object from the location. A very familiar place is a place you visited often, a place you've carefully studied. Seen casually is a place you've seen more than once, but which you aren't very familiar with. Viewed once or described as a place that you've seen once, maybe using magic. And then a false destination is like some place you've scryed.
Huh?
So,
When you teleport, there's a mishap table.
mm-hmm.
Oh,
So things can go wrong.
jeez.
The more familiar you are with a place, the less likely you are to have something go wrong. And the less likely and the less familiar you are, the more likely it's gonna go wrong.
The thing is I do have an object that can count as a linked object.
Does that familiarity only extend for Roger, or does everybody have to have that same familiarity?
It's for the caster.
Because currently, I do have the animator's quill, which came from the guy's shop. I don't have anything on me from Sandra, per se. That wouldn't work, Rattles. It has to be in the same plane of existence, and I'm pretty sure we're not on the same plane of existence.
Damn. Okay.
Also, I'm pretty sure if you went to the guy's shop, that would basically be the same as aborting a mission.
And also abandoning Foam.
Yeah, exactly. Other option is that I go with, seen casually for maybe the boat or the, like, outside when we were trying to figure things out.
So you guys are basically trying to abort being in here then.
Potentially.
Hmm.
That is an option. It is up to you guys if I want to do it.
Might have negative consequences if you leave now.
Exactly.
So what does everyone think?
Mm. Why do all these spells have the worst fine print ever? I mean, I'm not opposed to leaving the area and opting for an alternative, but does Kanan have any ideas?
No. Because Shrine threw kind of a curveball, so now we're in a situation where we
Anyway,
could
it's
get
kind
killed.
of
Any
kind
option
of,
is fucked, so you know it's
it's right up his alley.
yeah.
I mean, You know, something we could also do.
Could throw a big
Right.
fireball at that orb and then teleport.
Yeah, or could, you know, like crushing singularity in the room.
Since we're here to destroy it. Get in, get out.
You guys, Kanan, as the robot is slowly still approaching, you receive a vibration on your
Oh,
residue
God.
stone.
I don't have any water.
Remember, she modified it
Oh, right.
to where it's linked only to you now, and you only get audio from
I guess he'll listen to it.
it. My love, are you successful yet?
We're working on it.
I suggest hurrying. The girl's already started with the purification.
Yep.
And you already hear she's kind of hoarse sounding.
We'll be there as soon as we can.
I hope you can.
Just hold out for me.
I love you.
I love you too. Okay, we need to do something and do something now.
I vote we throw crushing singularity in the room and GTFO.
Just throw everything at it and leave.
No. Stop.
What do you mean, no?
Shut up. Can Paul see if the mech has a soul gem?
If you want to go up to.
He's gonna set Roger down and go over to it.
What
Oh
are
my
you
God.
doing?
Very carefully.
Where the hell are you going?
Just hold on.
No, we don't have. Oh my God.
We don't have time to hold on.
Then leave.
You run up to the midpoint and roll for investigation now that you're closer to the creature.
Oh, come on.
Still got a 19.
I think
You
it's not
still
actually
got
pretty
19, sir.
good. You inspect the creature and you see that there's something sparking in this upper chest plate, and you can assume it's some sort of soul gem.
He's gonna try to take it.
Oh man.
Oh God.
I'm wondering if y'all even know where soul gems come from, but we're just gonna go.
The creature begins to march up to you and says, "Intruder, alert."
Oh dear.
I mean, he's not swinging.
Yeah.
And he's gonna start swinging at you.
Come on, dude.
Start swinging at you, Jesus
And
Christ.
he's gonna he's actually gonna use benign transportation and just
Transition.
swap places with him,
With the robot?
with the robot.
Okay. You switch places with the robot, and suddenly the robot is a little confused as its punch misses. And you see him slowly turn back around at you for the other punch. That one's
my
a nat
God.
20. I'm gonna say on a nat 20, he punches you so hard you actually just start flying back into the other hallway.
Amazing.
And you dealt 19 damage, and Kanan also takes 19
Yep.
damage.
Kane's just gonna start screaming. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
You would think Kanan would be used to this by now.
No, he's really angry right now. What are you doing?
I need the gem.
We don't need the gem. We need to destroy this thing. We need to leave.
We need the gem.
No, we don't.
Take
You
the gem and
see-
it dies.
You see the door opens behind you, and you see Sebastian starts walking out, and he does the thing where he side eyes you. And he's looking particularly pissed at Roger. And even more than that, behind him you hear orcish soldiers start marching.
Kanan's gonna turn to Roger, get your boyfriend, and let's get out of here.
I will try. And let's see.
You see Sebastian looks at you from where? From that voice, I can assume Mr. Kanan.
He's just gonna turn to acknowledge him.
Now, you seem like the reasonable type. Do you really wish to make a bigger scene than you and your companions already have
I would
started?
much rather leave, but you know, I really have stupid companions. And he's just gonna smile.
And he looks at you and goes like, quite. Now, would you like to join in their stupidity, or would you like to give yourself up?
Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. I gotta check one thing.
You weren't kidding when you said Roger was getting as reckless as Paul.
Look, he does not want his boyfriend to die, so he's not gonna let him walk into whatever the fuck that was.
I also don't know if that would have actually been harmful.
So, Roger is going to grab Kanan's arm. And he's gonna cast Dimension Door.
No. To where?
Over where Paul is.
Okay.
Let me see here.
Alright, go ahead. Okay, you and Kanan immediately teleport to where Paul is. I don't think you need to roll a con saving throw, Mel, right?
No, it was for guidance. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah, so.
You immediately warp over behind where the robot was, and you meet up back with Roger, with Paul, who's like scrambling to get back up on his feet from the punch.
Kanan's gonna pick him up by the collar.
Shake him like a cat.
Okay, so Roger comes around this corner. Is what he's seeing down there a window?
Which
Oh
one?
no.
Down here at the bottom of this circular room.
Oh no, that's like a grate.
A grate. Okay, all right.
That has like a jail cell fence behind it. But you do inspect the room and you see that it's some kind of alchemy lab with all sorts of catalysts and also liquids and also powders around.
So lots of potentially flammable materials. Got it.
And potentially explosive.
Roger's just gonna be like, you can check those other doors. Look, we knew this wasn't gonna be easy.
Would have been a lot easier if someone hadn't fucking screwed up.
Oh, shut up.
So what are you guys seeing down the hallways? Or down the things?
I'm just seeing a long
Kanan, you
hallway.
open your hallway and you see what looks like a completely different setting, a like fine wooden floors, fine carpeting. It looks like this is some kind of library room meant for the officials of this facility, not the orcish grunts. And it looks like it leads into a corner that bends into a different room.
Just a really long hallway that looks like a library.
And Paul, you open yours, and you see the factory's furnace room with vampire spawn, looking like they're guiding around some sort of automaton, guided machinery, with coals being fed into some kind of arcane engine.
He is star eyes, motherfucker, looking at the automatons, but then he sees the vampires and immediately just closes the door and backs up.
Okay, I'm gonna take that as a library. So before they go running off down this library, Roger's gonna cast a firebolt into the fucking room with all of the things.
Oh shit. Okay. You cast Firebolt, and I'm assuming you're running afterwards, because
Yes, he's right. He's right with the rest
you
of them.
cast Firebolt into the alchemy room, and like a fuse being lit, immediately you run back into the hall, and you guys feel the ground rumble and the walls kind of crack as an explosion goes off that shakes the entire building.
We needed a distraction. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
This is called a Mania episode.
And you get 3 more seasons of it. Cry.
All right, Kanan, do you lock the door behind you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
The door doesn't seem to have a lock on it, so how do you secure it?
Could just melt the door.
Okay, you use your fire breath and melt down the doorknob.
Yep.
Okay. You do that, and you hear the automaton outside already getting closer.
He's gonna move away from the door.
Oh,
Paul
fuck.
is frozen in place.
You guys walk into the library and immediately come across what looks like other rather sharp-eared men of Barovian descent, all looking over to you suddenly from the noise and the disturbance, and you can see fangs on some of them.
You're
Okay,
not locked in here. You're not locked in here with them. They're locked in here with you.
Honestly.
You see one of the vampires looks at you and goes, "What is the meaning of this?"
And just to check, the windows on the side are graded too?
Yeah, they're plated.
Okay. And we're still technically in disguise, yes?
Technically, yes.
Paul is
Okay. Paul isn't.
Paul dropped the disguise when we got out of the first room.
And he got
right, 'cause you
punched,
chased
so...
Yeah.
The punch broke the disguise anyway, even if
Yeah.
he.
Immediately, you guys also get jump scared by a slam on the plate glass as you see Barbara do plate glass, and she goes, "What the fuck are you all doing?"
Kanan's just going to just shrug as he's just pointing to Paul and Roger and just like spinning his head like they're fucking cuckoo.
And she just goes, "Oh, fuck, I've been causing a havoc out here, hoping it was enough of a distraction, but apparently, there's even worse chaos going on in there." Did I just see the fucking room over there just let's blow the hell up?
Roger's going to shrug.
I really hope that was one of the engine rooms.
Roger's gonna go over this way.
She grunts and just goes like, "All right, Kanan,
I'm here.
you got that big dragon thing, right?
Yes.
Plan B then. Find the place that looks like it'll blow up this entire place if you blow it up, and go use your dragon thing to do it."
Okay.
I'll try and figure out a way out, but you need to figure out something now.
Yes,
lady. Whore.
And you see she runs off as she's being chased by other orcish soldiers.
Question. Did these guys hear any of that, or is the sirens and shit?
They don't hear how muffled it is, from how far they are, but they just see you like kind of responding to the glass, and they're just like, "What is up with you orcs? You don't belong in here." You know what that Cambion doing?
Roger is going to run over to this man.
Kanan is gonna walk behind him and just hold his hand and just shake his head.
But oh, give me a second here. Roger's just going to be like fire and gesture like wildly like he is panicked.
Fire? Has there been an explosion in one of the facilities?
And he's just, yes.
Okay, roll for perception. Or sorry, persuasion.
Persuasion.
These
Okay.
guys were
It's a
thrown
bar
so off.
with you.
These guys were thrown off so hardcore.
vampires close up their books and just yells at his colleagues and goes like, "Everybody, evacuate! Seems like the orcs fucked up."
Yeah,
And you
but
see
Kanan
they
melted the
shuffle,
lock.
like they run past even Paul.
Oh, I mean, Kanan melted the lock, but that could be
Yeah,
because of the
and
fire.
they immediately get stopped at the door where they're just like, "What's happened to the door?"
Where are they? I lost sight of them.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm moving them. Yeah, you see they're all kind of cooped up against the door trying to get out.
He's gonna slowly walk closer.
And they see you close and they, "You there, orc grunt. Go and break this stuff down with your stupid strength."
No.
They're the wrong person for that.
No.
He'll walk.
I will not comply.
Did you dare say no to us? We're your masters.
I
At least
will
we
not
killed them.
comply.
He goes up to you and goes like, "You dare defy the underlings of Strahd himself," and he tries to whip a hand up to slap you.
He's gonna break the disguise and he's gonna give him like a little like maddening grin. Hi.
And he just looks at you. Oh,
And then he's going to ooh. I can't find my thing.
Radiant breath.
Where did it go? I got so much stuff.
Somebody
How does
in
it
the
always
chat.
How does it always end this way? How does it always end with someone getting burned in a hallway with you people?
Why is it always you three?
And let me.
You, all right, I'll let you describe the scene, but let's just say you're basically reducing them to cinders because they don't have that much HP on them.
I basically push them back so they're like huddled by the door and just spew like a cone of radiant breath to where they're being burned to cinders.
You just hear them screaming out, "Ah!" You see some of them flailing for their lives as they're constantly burned by the holy flames before their bodies just kind of, just crumple over. Some of them even already like being just reduced to ash. And you see the fire kind of even melts the door even harder.
Someone in the Twitch chat went, "I'm sorry, if my partner were to do something like that, they on their own."
What would you guys do now as you see the automatons already trying to pound away at the door?
While they were doing all that, Paul is kind of going around the tables and seeing if he can find any schematics in the papers, if there are any.
Go ahead and roll for perception.
Peep-poo, peep-poo.
Ooh, that was so close to a 3. You rummage around the vampire's documents, and you have actually managed to find one blueprint schematics that show you the entire facility's workings and rooms as a map.
Yeah, he gonna snatch that.
Okay. You have the blueprint with you now, which
Yes.
means I can go ahead and show you the entire map since you guys have it with you now.
Oh God. Okay.
It wasn't what he was looking for, but hell, it helps.
You guys now have a scope of the entire facility.
Oh,
It
joy.
Slightly smaller than I thought it was.
You see on the schematic, there being 2 rooms with large mana cores that look like it, if what Sebastian said is correct, will blow this entire place sky high if they were blown up together.
Are those Gatorkin?
Yes.
How dare?
Oh, no.
I'm more concerned about all the people with the tubes or whatever. Oh no, not tubes. It's fucking smoke. Okay. I thought this was what people with tubes in their eyes and mouths. I was
Yeah.
like, Jesus Christ, what are they doing in here? Oh, there are Gatorkin. Is this map labeled? That's another question.
Yes. Certain rooms are labeled. Both of the mana core rooms, this one being the first one you guys were at earlier, that's mana core 1, and the other is mana core 2, which is the blue one up here. The rooms in here is called the Strahd production chamber,
Oh, don't like that.
and this is the re-education chamber.
Oh, don't like that either.
This is the furnace room, as you saw earlier. This was the alchemy hall, but you know that's kind of blown up now. And this is the dining room over here for the Vistani. And this is the mana extraction room.
Oh,
Top left. Is that like pools of water or are those caves?
Which one? This?
Oh, the entire top left. Yeah, all the blue.
Yeah, those are like caverns, or like holes that lead downwards into like crystal deposits.
Okay. Duly noted.
No, you guys hear the automaton pound at the door further, and it seems like some kind of laser sound is happening too.
We need to go.
You guys need to come up. You guys now have this moment to formulate a plan and enact it soon.
Ugh.
Oh, do you show the others the map too?
Yes. I just
Okay,
kind of
so-
hand it over to Roger.
Okay, you guys all have a view of the map right now on the table.
Roger's just gonna tap at the map and be like, I'm gonna guess that these are the two places that we gotta do something about.
Uh-huh.
He's just like, I don't know if that cat has scattered or not.
I'm pretty sure he hasn't.
I could potentially try to teleport us to the other one. But that's real risky. Cause I'm just working off of a map.
Paul is just gonna kind of look at Roger and be like, now it's risky?
Look, everything's been risky, and I don't want to hear it from either of you. You've both done this bullshit before too. And I wasn't gonna let you walk into whatever the fuck that was.
Kane's just gonna snort smoke.
Roger's gonna look over at Kane and be like, Mister, let's just burn down the fucking circus.
I still don't remember what you're talking about.
Ah,
Well, that explains everything. It's brain damage.
that's gotta be.
Excuse me?
Oh no.
What did you just say?
Oh, God.
Okay, now, look, don't you two fucking start with each other.
He
We need
fucking
to figure out
started
what to
it!
do. Look, I don't care who started. I'm finishing it right now. We need to figure out what the fuck we're doing to get out of here.
Yeah. You guys then hear something break through the door.
Do you want me teleporting y'all or not?
Just do it. Just do it.
Oh boy.
Right, so is he teleporting? All right, who's he teleporting to where?
He is teleporting because let's see here. I can teleport us. Let's see. I can teleport me and 8 willing creatures, like, to a specific area. So, the destination has to be on the same plane of existence, and it has to be, my familiarity is gonna vary.
Mm-hmm.
I've only seen it on the map, so it's only been described, technically, or viewed once. if I'm teleporting to the other one. That's another thing too. Which one are we going to? Red or blue?
Just pick one.
Blue.
All right. Okay, that's gonna be viewed once or described. So he's teleporting both of these two and himself over to the room with the blue arcane shiny bullshit.
The mana extraction.
Yep. I like how I double clicked and it automatically
Yep. All right. So Roger goes over there. All right. Now there's a mishap table involved with this, correct?
Yes, there is.
Right. So can you link it so I can see it?
Let me see if it is. Oh wait, that's not what I meant to do. Teleportation outcome. Okay. DM has to roll a 1d 100.
Okay. So let me roll that.
And the
That's a mishap.
the table that it gave me is
That's a mishap. It's 0. It's
Okay.
1 to 43 is a mishap.
So what's the
143.
mishap?
Let me see here. Hang on a
I
sec.
love the sheer joy in Max's voice.
So the mishap. You roll 3d10. Each person takes 3d10 force damage, and the DM re-rolls on the table to see where you wind up. And multiple mishaps can occur, dealing damage each time.
Oh boy.
All right. Can you copy and paste that into the chat for me, please?
Hang on. I'll put it in the chat.
Okay.
If I can. Hold on. Why will it not? Why is it not letting me put it into chat?
And here's the link to the spell on D&D Beyond.
There we go.
All right. So everybody take 3d10 force damage. I will be kind and not double it for Kanan and Roger.
You mean Kanan and Paul?
Yeah. Sorry, Kanan and Paul.
What was it? 3d10?
3d10.
Force damage.
Cool.
9 is not bad. That, however, is slightly bad.
61 takes the most damage.
Okay,
Oh
so
my god.
everyone
Okay.
reflect that damage on yourselves, and I need to roll D100 again. Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, to figure out where the hell we end up.
96.
That's on target.
All right.
so we
so
do end
after
up in the
that
right
little bit
place.
of mishap, Mr. Kanan and Paul, you guys end up where Roger is too, but you can definitely feel like the spell took the winds out of your sails a little bit.
Kanan's just
Kinda like-
irritated.
Roger's just gonna look over them and just be like, look, I haven't done that before, so that, and I'm working off a map, which is not ideal.
I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah.
You guys now find yourself within the steel chamber of Mana Chamber B.
Indirection.
Well,
We're in another room.
We're in the other. This is one of the two places we're supposed to fuck up, from what I can gather.
then let's fuck it up.
Is this like a control panel?
Yes.
Roger wants to take a look at this real fast.
Go ahead and roll for investigate.
Okay.
Paul, meanwhile, is going to go to the other side.
Ah.
You don't know anything about the arcane symbols and runes you're seeing on this screen.
He's just gonna call over. Maybe y'all can make sense of this. I don't think I can.
He's gonna take a look at it.
Go ahead and roll for investigate.
Okay. I don't know shit either.
They don't make any sense to you either. However, you get an inkling in your mind that there's always one surefire solution in your way to fuck something up,
Just,
even if you don't understand what the runes mean.
just break it. Or overload it. Can't
And,
gonna press all the buttons at once.
Oh my god.
Face roll on the keyboard.
Yep.
Right? You do so, and immediately you start getting a bunch of what seems to be error messages on the screen until immediately it gives you a lot of warning messages. As Paul, you start to see the cranes that are keeping this thing tied down being loosened and then tightened and loosened and tightened.
Kanan, what are you doing?
I'm trying to destroy this thing.
I don't know if that's what you're doing. He's gonna come over and he's gonna look at the runes while fucking Kanan, I guess, is pressing buttons like an elevator.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll for investigate.
Look, if we can be chaotic gremlins, so can Kanan.
That's true.
You roll for investigate, and you can kind of understand some of the arcane symbols on there. And you find out that in Kanan's like face smashing, he actually managed to come across one screen pop that says initiate self-destruct.
Paul is going to grab Kanan's wrist. Hold on. It
What?
can blow itself up.
I
You
I
picked the
guess
right
so.
button. No, I'm telling you, that's what it is. That's what it says. You can't
Okay.
read that?
No, I can't read it. I can't read arcane runes. Get off my ass.
It's magical bullshit.
Huh?
He knows magic.
We don't know the same kind of magic you know, so what do we do? Like, is it...
Well, we make it self-destruct, but we have to have a way out of here first.
Well, there's a door right there if we can get it open.
Okay, well, maybe we should do that before I let this man hit the button.
What will you do, Kanan and Paul?
Is this door openable?
Yes.
And he's just gonna look over and be like, well, the door opens.
You open the door into some kind of decontamination chamber where you see there being suits nearby that seem to protect against the effects of the core.
Roger's gonna look over and just be like, so, boys, we might have another set of disguises.
Perfect. Paul's gonna let go of Kanan's wrist. Now you can blow it.
Grab the disguises first. What are you doing?
He's gonna come over to Roger and
Right,
just
Kanan?
walk past him.
What will you do?
I'm just gonna stay here and wait for the go ahead.
Roger is shrugging on one of these things. Is there enough for everybody? That's a good question.
You see two suits already set up here, and you see like spare suits on the side here.
Okay, Roger's shrugging one of these on and then grabbing stuff for Kanan.
You guys put on like basically kind of like almost like astronaut suits of some kind, but they come with like plague doctor masks with like the sharp beaks.
Sick. Okay. Roger is taking some over to Kanan and be like, here.
He's
And-
gonna.
Oh, while you're in that room, you could hear whispers from outside from what sounds like orcs as one of them scratches themselves and goes like, "You hear they're over there like fucking dung beetling already?" And he goes like, "No, why? Someone actually took him up on it?" And he goes like, "Supposedly it was an intruder." Yeah, some guy named Shitpile. And he goes like, "No, why? Was it one an orc?" And he goes like, "No, you idiot. It was one of the intruders in disguises." And it's like, "Oh, what's a disguise?"
Oh my god.
And then that discontinues from there.
Paul, Paul has heard this and has half a mind to just hurl a fucking fireball out that side.
Can I press the button now?
But he's not going to. He's going to go back into the room.
I say press the button and let's get on the other side of the big fucking door.
He's gonna.
And have you already put on the suit?
Yes, I did.
Yep.
Okay. You press the button, and Paul, you see the message that comes up and it says like, "Warning. Are you certain? This course of action will level this entire island."
Yes.
Did Kanan?
He presses yes.
Yes.
And you see, please set countdown.
Kanan,
Oh.
stop!
Oh, okay. All right. Please set countdown. That works.
Kanan, wait.
We don't have time to wait.
Do we have a way off of the island?
We gotta get a way out of here too.
Is this gonna blow up the entire facility?
It's gonna blow up the entire island.
Then burn it to cinders.
Okay, how? Like, is it gonna do it the second you hit the button, or like what?
I have
No,
to
it's
set
got
a
countdown on
timer.
it.
Oh, all right. So timer.
How high does it go?
How high does it go, Max?
It looks like slots for, how do I put this? It's a 2-digit minute amount along with 2-digit seconds.
I say we set it to the maximum and get the fuck out of here.
We don't know if it'll sound an alarm.
There's already alarms going off.
That is true.
That's true.
How long do
I
you
was
want
gonna
to
say,
set it?
everybody knows.
How long do you want to set it?
I
The
guess, highest
Maximum,
time?
as high as it'll go,
Like 59 minutes?
and 59 seconds. Yep.
59 minutes, 59 seconds. He's gonna put that in.
Okay. You put that in, and immediately the cables holding this thing down just snaps off, and immediately you see the chamber starts going dark red, with all the lights that are green here going dark red.
All right, let's run. Run.
Yep, let's get out of here.
Kanan, the
What?
suit's a little uncomfortable for you, at least where the mask is, because where the Doctor Bill, plague Doctor Bill is where your maw is supposed to be.
Can I melt the door shut?
Yes.
Roger
I would
is
like
gonna
to do
come
that.
running out and looking at the guards, and he's just gonna be like, "Get out of here! Danger! It's going to blow."
Run.
And he looks at you and goes, "Where'd you come from?"
We came from
Run.
inside, brother. We need to go.
Oh, shit. Is it going to blow up?
It gon' blow up entire island.
Oh, crap.
Go, go,
Go,
go, go!
You see, they start already marching.
Okay, let's shut that door and get the fuck out of here.
It's a high stress moment, Cyber. I don't think any of us remembered.
What?
It can go up to 9999.
God damn it! We're idiots.
I mean, you technically don't want to put it too long because they could disable
They
it.
could
Yeah.
disable it, yeah.
All right, all right, there's a door in the way, guys.
Yes, I realize.
You guys exit the chamber, still dressed as hazmat dudes. Now, where will you go?
I mean, I imagine the fuck out of here.
Because it's gonna blow up the entire island. I'm gonna assume that the second thing we need to destroy is gonna be destroyed as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Kanan, as you're about to leave, you hear the cries of what you remember to be Gatorkin noises coming from.
Oh, you
behind
would
you.
fucking do that.
Get
He's gonna
noises.
stop and turn back.
You guys do have an in-game
Where are
power
you
to get
go-
out of there.
Where are you going?
I hear screaming.
No
Everybody
shit.
should be screaming.
I hear Gatorkin screaming.
Roger's just gonna be like, okay, Fine, let's go. Him. I already fucked a bunch of shit up. You know what? You get a chance to.
Paul is just like, this is fair.
And he's gonna open the door.
You open the door inside and you see Gatorkins being lashed with whips, and also humans being collared, being forced to go into some sort of vitriolic-looking pool that looks like liquefied mana on the side.
Roger is gonna run in doing the exact same thing he did with the orcs, just being like, danger, you need to evacuate immediately.
They look at you and go like, who dares?
I dare. We need to evacuate. The place is
go ahead
gonna
and
blow.
go on. All right, let's see. You're not exactly lying. So.
Persuasion.
Yeah, roll for persuasion.
You know Roger's gonna crush it just in case he's barred things.
Damn, 7 is still 25 for you, bard powers. They look at you and just goes like, fine, we'll take the slaves with us.
Leave the slaves.
It goes like, what is that?
Leave the slaves.
Who are you to order us?
Do you want to save a bunch of slaves of your own life?
It's just like, how fast is this thing blowing up that we have to leave behind the materials?
Less than 20 minutes. You think you can get all the slaves out along with yourselves?
Ah, fine. We'll just have to find these ones at a certain point then. And roll for persuasion, Kanan.
Okay. Can I...
Your advantage thing on persuasion.
that one thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Persuasion.
We're so good at stealth missions, guys.
We're so good at stealth missions. Yeah. Oh.
This is literally almost like when you played Assassin's Creed Black Flag and you blew the cannons during the fucking ship stealth moment. They look at you and goes like, fine. Let the trash burn with the rest. You see they let go of their collars as the vampires make their leave. You see the Gatorkin over here already looks like he was beaten so badly that he's sprawled out on the ground with his scales almost like they were ripped off on the back.
Roger's gonna start hurting these guys. Just be like, look, come with us. We're gonna get you out of here.
Go with us.
We are getting you out of here.
Oh, Dahlia sent us.
Princess. She sent you.
He's gonna open the mask partially so they can see his face.
You're the outsiders.
Yes.
I cannot walk. You see his legs look like they cut the Achilles heel tendon in his legs.
He's gonna try and pick him up on his back so he can carry him along his back.
You would do this for us, stranger.
Of course I would. And he's gonna pick him up.
You see the humans over here still are wary of you, Roger, batting away your hand.
Roger's also gonna like lift his mask a little bit and be like, look, we're gonna get you out of here, but you gotta come with us.
You're not one of them.
No. We're trying to blow this place sky high. Come on.
You see this woman helps her husband up as they hobble with you out of here. And Paul, do you help this Gatorkin as well?
Yep.
Also,
You
Rattles,
see-
I suggest you check Trill.
You see he looks at you and goes like, back, demon! You will not take me.
Relax. He's one of the good guys.
You see he looks back at Paul warily after hearing that.
Okay, well, you know what? Then you can go with my boyfriend. And I don't have to be near you.
Roger's gonna lift up the mask again and be like, as long as you don't mind tieflings, that is.
And he goes like, "You're the outsiders from that day."
Yep, sure are.
He looks like, "You would enlist the help of devils in your company."
He's one of us.
He's Mama Juju's favorite.
He just looks a
Paul?
little different.
Paul's gonna go over to these pools, this mana in it.
No.
Not now, Paul. Come on.
Dangerous Powerade.
Slurp, slurp.
Oh.
All right, Paul, what are you gonna do?
He's gonna put a finger in it and see what happens.
Oh, come on.
I'm sorry. I just have to stop everyone for a second here. Am I fucking blind, or did you update Paul's art?
I did not.
Did he always have a monocle?
What? What?
What?
What? No, I think somebody's.
Somebody's mouse. I think it was Blazers or Mel's like mouse cursor thing over his eye.
I think it was Rattles, because Rattles is purple.
I was like, wait, when did he have a fucking monocle?
Oh,
I was like, am I being gaslit? He never had that. Oh my god. Okay, thank God. I was like, I can't believe I didn't realize he had one all this time. Okay, so Paul, what will you do?
He's gonna put a finger in the mana. To see
We
what kinda
don't
happens.
have time for this crap. Come on.
Roll for con saving throw.
Oh my god.
You really gonna yell at him after all these bitches did this?
I absolutely am.
I was so close to it. You dip your finger and never punished, I swear to God. You dip your finger in the forbidden Kool-Aid and you immediately feel rejuvenated as your magical powers come back, and also you get your health back. And Kanan, you get your health and spell slots back too.
Yay. Let's go now.
Ungrateful bitch.
In fact, there's a little bit of a side effect too.
Oh
Oh,
god.
no.
Kanan, you feel like your magical energies, because you're linked to Paul, are now supercharged, and it seems to be affecting your dragon form to allow for a longer duration of it.
Oh crap. Okay.
Oh, that's good for you.
I know.
Huh, imagine. Paul is going to
Yeah,
real quick.
Paul and Kanan right now disturbingly have like blue glowing eyes right now.
Paul real quick is gonna kind of try to dig around in his bags to see if he can find if he has a vial or a bottle.
Oh my god.
You do not.
Roger's gonna look over and be like, "What are you doing?"
We need to take some of this.
Roger's gonna pull out that empty keg.
You see, they look at you and goes like, "Do not consume that. That's magical energies and life essence, taken, stripped from us slaves."
Oh, moral dilemma.
The Soylent Green juice.
They force us in there after inflicting suffering on us and melt us down to that liquid.
What for?
I do not know.
Roger's gonna go
And
ahead
then
and.
Paul, you remember, and Roger, you remember in your head what Sebastian said earlier about them finding a different way to supplement their arcane energies that they need.
Ah, of course, people batteries.
So what will you do?
Paul is gonna look around the room. Is there any switch or anything that will drain all of it somewhere?
It's gonna be blown up.
You see small containers here that look like they were meant to ship the liquids in a safe container.
Moral
Roger's-
dilemma indeed.
Roger's gonna look over at Paul. Decide if you're gonna take some of the people juice or not.
If
Yeah.
you take that, I swear you will live to regret it.
You see the Gator can look like, please, I just want to get out of here.
Okay, fine, but I'm only doing it for them, not you. And he's gonna glare at Kanan.
Fine. Let's go before I leave you behind.
I swear, Keenan and Paul are both tsunderes.
They neither get a long shirt, aka Roger.
Yep.
Roger's the get along shirt. God. Roger,
You
I'm tired
escort
of being
the-
a shirt.
You escort the civilians out the best you can. And when you do so, you can hear the familiar stomping of mechanical feet.
Star eyes, motherfucker.
Wait, that's not the one. The fuck? There we go. As you see the automaton heads towards you. Halt. Intruders.
Paul, we could really use a crush in singularity right now. Unless you got a better idea.
Paul is going to go into the hallway and just look at Roger. Okay, pro tip, and he's going to generate a fireball in his hand. Dwarven tech hates fire. And he's going to hurl it at him. Not at Roger.
Ah, yes, I'm about to be blown up.
Alright. So you toss a fireball. Go ahead. I'm gonna say because you're supercharged by that power rage uses, you can roll for the damage twice.
Oh god.
How, bitch?
Where the fuck is this? There it is. You know what? Why
I
not?
get the feeling that cast at 7th level.
No, I'm not wasting that one. That's how you get saved.
Nice. Now roll for the damage again.
Oh, wait.
I can do it for you. Hold on.
Well, no. It gave me a template thingy.
Oh, okay. Bullshit. An explosion animation.
And
Another 10d6.
again.
Roger's just going to kind of look over at Paul as he's throwing these fireballs and just be like, you have never been more attractive in your life. I just want you to know that.
Oh, brother.
Okay, but as a result, Paul kind of almost slips in throwing the second fireball.
Your fireball literally cratered this thing into the ground as it gets just blown apart to bits as you just hear intrude before it just shuts off.
My dad's
Oh
gonna
my
kill
gosh.
me.
And you see oil just everywhere on the ground. Ooh, that looks like doo-doo smear.
Let's go.
Man, wait till Paul Miss hears about this.
You get another call, Kanan, as you're carrying the Gatorkin on your back.
Amir,
My love.
we're on our
Are
way
you- are
out.
you- We're seeing some chaos happening on the island with smokestacks everywhere. Is that you?
Yes,
Gonna take
it's
for a
us.
soul
We're
gem,
blowing
Paul?
up the island. Get the ship as far away from the island as possible.
Okay. We'll tell the girl to finish the ritual.
And we rescued some of your people.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, you are so getting it when you get back here.
Paul is going to do a quick glance where the mech was to see if he can find that soul gem,
Ugh.
or if it got obliterated.
It got completely obliterated.
Damn.
You kind of threw 2 fireballs at it.
I thought it was just one fireball with double damage.
Yeah, it counts as 2 because he was supercharged.
So I just want to say something that is very random. I apologize, but
Right, pause before you move forward. But go on. What's up?
this little thing up here, I swear to God, I keep looking at it and being like, what is this, a coffee maker? It looks like it has a coffee bean on top of it.
It actually is.
Oh my God!
What?
What the
Vampire
hell kind of
ingenuity.
fucking Starbucks is this?
You guys run with the saved civilians with you, and Roger, you come to a halt immediately as you almost crash into someone who turns their back to you as he teleported in here.
Uh-oh.
And he goes like, "Hello, Mr. Roger." And you see he literally just socks you up against your chin.
Oh no!
I believe fair is fair in that aspect. You did ruin a perfectly good collar.
So I have to make a roll or anything for this?
No, it doesn't do damage, it's just for flavor.
It's just like ah. All right, that's fair.
Now, I would truly appreciate if you stop what you're doing and leave those materials back where they belong.
Okay, so he didn't do any damage to me,
No,
so I can't hellish rebuke him.
technically no.
Okay, damn. Was worth a shot.
Yeah, I get it.
Roger's just gonna look at him and be like, yeah, no.
And it goes, do you truly believe what you're doing here makes any difference?
Worth it to try.
Becoming fuel for our factories is more worth than those Barovians will ever have in their measly, pathetic lives.
Oh.
You've met them, have you not?
Mm.
Do you truly believe the majority of them are worth any of this effort you put in? The discrimination they have for each other, the hatred.
So Roger's gonna he's not gonna use it yet, but he's going to summon Force Blade, just like show of force kind of thing. And he's gonna look at him and just be like, life is precious. I don't give a fuck what
Yeah.
you think about these people.
Sorry. I love you, Strahd.
Yeah, sorry, continue, Shrine.
He's just gonna go, life is precious. I don't care what you think about these people. These people deserve to live.
And do you have the same opinion for your father, Mr. Roger?
Don't you talk about my father.
No? Perhaps you should look at the manifest or whose money paid for these factories.
Oh.
Roger's
Oh,
gonna
that's a
look
bitch
at him
move.
and just be like, you think I'm gonna believe your stupid ass?
He immediately summons a manifest in his hands, and you recognize the signature and stamp of the Cunningham family.
Well, if you didn't hate him before, he does now.
Roger's just gonna look at him and be like, that don't negate anything I just fucking said, asshole.
I assure you it's not a forgery. Use a zone of truth on me if you even care to.
Like
But-
I said, that don't negate anything. He's going to like hold up his hand so that the sword is pointed at him and go, that don't negate anything I just fucking said.
Well, if you must learn the hard way. And immediately you also see the door open as two orcish soldiers come in. And
This would be a great time for crushing singularity. Just gonna throw that out there.
Yeah, you're right.
and you you recognize one of them as looking like they rolled around in shit.
Oh my god, you know what that means? They're
With flies
flammable.
all around him.
Yep, Paul's gonna cast a Crushing Singularity.
And just, as you're casting it, you hear, Mr. Kanan. I believe you're back there among this lot, are you not?
He's gonna say nothing.
Your daughter sends her regards. Wouldn't you like to see her?
Of course I would.
Oh. Well, then come by our castle.
He's not gonna respond as he tightly holds on to the gatorkin that's on his back.
You see no amount of hesitation or movement in his expression as he says, "She's here, you know."
What?
One of our honored guests. Under the protection and care of Lord Strahd.
Why is she even here?
For a dinner date.
Oh no.
If you lay one finger on my daughter, I will end you.
Oh, I'm sure you'll try.
I won't
But,
try,
she don't
I
do
will.
anything don't do anything reckless, and she should be fine under our care. We're not monsters, Mr.
You
Kanan.
are the exact definition of a monster.
I'm not the one trying to level an entire island with people on it.
No, you're just the one melting people down.
And I'll do it again if I have to. If you lived long enough with these Barovians, you'd know what cruelty they were capable of. Have a look at some of the brothels they set up once in a while. Or even the poorer districts of Vallaki since you've been there.
And they definitely do that. We're fugitives from Vallaki.
Roger's just gonna kind of glance back at Paul, like, do something.
Yeah, you see the orcs goes like, "Oh, boss, should we?" Yes, detain them.
Paul is going to actually look over at Kanan for the go-ahead,
He's,
given the information about his daughter.
he's gonna nod, yes.
Wow,
And he gonna
one
throw.
time they get along.
Look at that. The boys are playing nice.
I got a dog in my lap.
You cast Crushing Singularity, and it starts to pull these death swarms in. I think it's like a strength saving throw, right?
It is, and Sebastian's also
Sebastian.
in the radius.
Yep, so let me strength saving throw. If my rolls are shitty as usual, it'll be good for you. Oh, this one failed.
Failed.
And let's have poop roller roll.
Poop
Please
roll.
fail.
He also failed. And Sebastian.
How do I get the feeling he's gonna have an insanely high strength?
Wait,
to...
that's a check. Ignore that. It's supposed to be a save. Of course, it's a low one this time. Of course. You see the underlings start being pulled in this, and you're like, oh! And you see Sebastian tries to ground himself with the cane, but he himself is slowly being pulled in as well.
Just picturing him scrabbling on the floor like a cat.
Yeah, you see the poop roller tries to hang onto his coat, and he just says, "Unhand me!" And he just whacks his hand away and just lets him fall into the
He gets poop all over his
singularity.
cape.
What are you saying?
He gets poop all over his cape.
Yeah, literally. And Sebastian just looks disturbed and annoyed as he tries to clean his coat. Ugh.
And then he gets it on his hands.
He's trying to clean his coat in the middle of the crushing singularity.
And he looks at you, goes like, "Somehow I feel you know in your heart what I say is true, Mr. Roger."
Roger is just gonna look over, flip him off, and be like, once again, does not negate any fucking thing I said.
Can Paul hurl a fireball in there too?
Oh my gosh.
Maybe one
yeah.
for outside the door. Maybe
Well, it's
one
in the
for
crushing
outside
singularity.
the door.
It's gonna
Oh my
stink.
God.
Okay,
Yeah, but isn't the
fine.
radius of fireball larger?
I don't know, is it?
Looking at the circles, it is, which means that you guys would get hit if you're trying to go through the door first.
Damn, by 5 feet. Fine.
Get the fuck out the door first.
Preferably while avoiding the crushing singularity.
Yeah.
I like the idea
You
of him
see-
just standing there with his cane, but he's
Yeah.
like, kind
You-
of.
You see a bunch of the Gatorkins and the veteran soldier goes with you, Kanan.
Mm-hmm.
And Sebastian decides to pull a petty move and he benign transpositions again with one of the Gatorkins.
Oh.
Can Paul counterspell that?
It's not a spell, unfortunately. It's like a trait thing.
It's a feature.
And you see the Gatorkin gets locked in there, and Sebastian stands in front of you. Kanan goes like, "What will it be, Mr. Kanan? Running to save your own life, or you can let the Gatorkin die."
He is.
Adoption.
You see the Gatorkin. This is the same one that's crippled. Reaches out to you in desperate plea for help.
Can I punch Sebastian?
You can try.
I want
While Kanan's doing that, Paul's gonna lean in. There's 3 folks we're trying to save, right?
Total is 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes.
Damn.
Okay,
I mean, the one in the crushing singularity is of most concern at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck that.
You try to punch him, and immediately he dodges you with almost cat-like reflexes.
He's gonna urge the other 3 to go.
They run past you while this is happening. And you see Sebastian looks at you, and he does the thing where he, like, wags his finger at you. Terrible manners for a man of the cloth.
And he's gonna jump into singularity.
Meanwhile, Paul's gonna reposition the fucking Gatorkin out of there.
Roger's gonna make a mistake, but it's fine.
Haven't we all?
Yes. Roger is going to down a potion. I am going to tell our DM what that potion is specifically.
Oh no.
Mel, you got a bot.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Thank you.
Oh no, what are you doing? Oh shit!
And after he does that, he's just gonna try to, like, essentially take a swing at this fucker.
Okay.
He's mostly just trying to disable. You know what? Fuck it. He's gonna try to swing at his legs.
Okay,
you take your potion of invulnerability and you swing directly at his legs. Which portion of his legs?
Well, since he fucked up the yeah, I'm about to say, since he fucked up the Gatorkin, we're going for the Achilles heels.
Oh shit. Okay. Go ahead and roll for it. I mean the damage. Because it's an auto hit. So.
Yep. Hold on. Gotta love the auto hit.
Drag him like you walking a cat.
Gotta drag him like you're walking a cat. Exactly.
Ooh.
Well, at least now he has a use for the cane.
You slice him across the ankles, and you see he causes him to bend over, and he stops himself by his cane. And you can see the minute you do this, his ears start pointing all the way upwards, and you see his usual skinless cat body is suddenly slowly being covered by striped fur.
Oh.
Don't
And
like
he looks
that.
back at you with glowing yellow eyes and goes, "Wrong move."
Oh my. He fucking pulled the chaos.
Paul's gonna reposition these 3 motherfuckers right here. Gator King, whatever the fuck Kanan was doing, and Roger.
You dropped this king. Okay, so what are you doing, Paul?
He's using reposition on Roger, Kanan, and the Gatorkin. They can move 30 feet of their choice in any direction.
Oh shit, okay.
They automatically teleport.
Okay, Kanan, and you hold on to the Gatorkin as you are both teleported out
It's gonna be okay. Excuse
You
me.
see
Oh my
that
God.
the Gatorkin just holds on to your back desperately.
The second they're
And
outside.
you see one of the death ones in there goes like, wait, what about our shit?
Sorry, brother.
The second they get outside, Roger shuts the door.
Yeah, as you're shutting the door through the cracks at the last second, you see Sebastian just glaring at you almost into your soul as his entire body shifts into something almost eldritch as the door just completely closes before you could see. And
Thinking
Paul,
that he is
whatever happened in
horrifying.
there, whatever is happening in there, you don't feel the presence of your singularity anymore. But you don't.
Oh.
Here's the thing, you don't feel it breaking from concentration. You feel it just disappear,
It only lasts one round anyway.
and you don't hear anything from the death sworns in there anymore either.
He's just gonna kind of pause and look at the door for a moment.
Don't.
I am not opening the door.
Good.
But we really should leave.
Agreed.
Yeah, that's the idea.
You see it running up to you like a marathoner. You just see Barbara running out, just like
You cut out. You went.
you see Barbara just goes like, "Let's get the hell out of here! You have no idea how many bombs I just used."
Kanan is gonna hand the Gatorkin to Barb.
And he just goes like, "What the hell is this?"
He's a friend. They're all
We got the
friends.
people out.
Yep.
I
And
didn't. Hi.
Hi.
Just like, oh, you're all sweaty.
and
Might be blood, but
Kanan is going to combine his genes for Void Dragon.
Tyrannosaurus.
Look, Power Ranger.
Go Power Kanan.
Oh my God, no! Why?
Okay, so which form do you take?
Void.
He said,
Void? Okay. In Void form, you take everyone into your shadows as suddenly you guys are sinking into Kanan's shadows. And Barbara just goes like, what the hell is happening?
Kanan says in like a distorted voice, like, relax.
Yeah, and you just hear all the civilians go to scream bloody murder. They're like,
Oh!
just calm down, everybody.
yeah, they literally sound like they're drowning before their voices are silent when they go inside the shadow.
And they were
he's a
scared of
shinobi.
me.
She should be used to being in the shadows.
And then they're completely in your shadows now. What do you do?
I'm gonna fly off the fucking island.
Okay. Fucking hell. I mean, at this point, the countdown just starts going down to like 22nd right now.
Oh boy. And he's just flying as fast as he can, as high as he can to avoid the explosion.
Yeah. Immediately, when it gets down to 10 seconds, it's like 10, 9,
What the
8,
fuck is that music?
7, 6, 5, 4,
That
3,
sounds so weird.
2,
What the
1.
fuck is happening?
And immediately, the entire facility just blows to smithereens, and you see the mana core like explodes outwards in a big mushroom cloud, then retracts into some sort of small little cluster before the entire island is absorbed into that cluster.
Oh my.
Giant crushing singularity.
Now back to the ship.
Oh no.
Jesus
Somebody-
fucking Christ.
When somebody accidentally
Yeah?
hits the remote and switches the channel over to a soap opera.
Okay, but man, with them rolls, we did pretty fucking good despite the fact that that was supposed to be a stealth mission.
Yeah.
Must be nice having rolls that were good.
Hey, shut up.
What do you mean, shut up?
I'm sure you'll get all the good rolls next time.
Oh
I
yeah.
love that every time Roger does a charisma roll, everyone's like, "What the fuck?" And I'm like, "Dude, he is 20 charisma. I do not know what to tell you."
He's also
Paul's
a
all the
bard.
tank, and then you've got the bard.
He's 20 charisma. He's got some fucking
He has
things.
expertise
I'm
in
pretty sure.
persuasion. He has
Yeah.
expertise in persuasion. Like Falmouth has 20 charisma as well, but he doesn't have expertise in persuasion.
You guys. Shadow.
You're going robot.
Yeah.
Yeah, the map's not changing yet.
Okay.
You see Sandra starts to aim her cannon at you. Kanan goes like, "What the hell is that thing?"
It's Kanan, relax.
It goes like, "Ooh, actually, you know what? I can work with that."
Can you wait?
Oh my god. You know that his wife is right there and is ready to just skin you if you're trying, right?
Odalia just throwing up overboard. She goes like, right, yeah, just do it for me." And when Kanan lands, everyone is suddenly spat back out of his shadows, and your form runs out, Kanan, as your supercharged magical capabilities return back to normal and your eyes stop glowing. The civilians are surprised to find themselves now on a ship, as you see Setna awaits the cue.
We're all good.
Sedna takes a deep breath and lets out a shrill cry as immediately the barrier extends outwards, almost like explosively letting out all that purified energy she's been building up. And the waters, even extending past the ship, are now purified.
Ooh.
Told you could do it.
You see Sedna then passes out.
I'm just gonna go over to her and just like pick her up. I'm gonna take her into the hole so she can get some.
You see Odalia just looks at you for a moment and goes like, "That girl's amazing. And for you." You see she starts talking to the Getterkin. "Kitalan, what happens to the rest of your squad?" "My princess. I'm afraid many of them were devoured by the enemy. There was nothing left that we could do for them. It's just us two." You see this kills Odalia inside already as she stabs her spear into the ground. Damn it.
I don't want to sound crass or anything, but I don't know if it would make you feel any better to know that they were turned into liquid. I know that I know you guys favor water. I don't know if that's of any comfort.
Turned into what?
A liquid mana.
They would kill my people just for something as that.
Yep.
Water is sacred to us, not something to be used as a resource for them, for whatever evil machinations they have.
I agree.
I will skin them alive.
He's gonna hold his hand with her hand.
You see you interlock your hands with hers and she grips onto it for support. as she looks like she's got a lot of guilt inside over what's happening to her people. You see the civilians go up to you, Roger, and goes like, "Thank you for helping us."
He's just gonna look at him and be like, of course.
We're Valakians. We were offered up by the Baron.
Of course.
No shock or surprise there.
You see the man wears armor befitting that of a knight as he looks at you and goes like, "I was one of the royal knights in Balaki. How could this happen to us?"
Because the Baron is using a lot of you to keep himself safe more than anything else.
He's also keeping Valaki itself safe from Strahd.
Ugh.
You would offer us a sacrifice for such a thing?
That is what he's doing to keep the town safe.
You see his wife is hiding herself in her husband's chest as she seems to be crying over the traumatic experience. Please forgive us. We had to see our neighbors and friends melted into whatever that was.
You don't gotta apologize for that.
Do you have anywhere we can rest, please?
I was gonna say maybe we ought to get everybody in the hold.
Sandra shrugged. That's fine with me. Got a bunch of rooms with no one in them. Might as well use it. And you see they look warily at Barbara and Sandra, wondering how they're talking, even though they're foxes.
Roger's just gonna look at them and be like, "World's full of mysterious things, ain't it?"
Barbara just looks at you and went, "Would it make you feel better if I took a human appearance?" And you see they don't respond to her, and Barbara just goes, "Oh, just do it just in case." You see she, in a puff of smoke coming from her tail, she becomes a rather convincing looking human girl with her usual accessories and dress. There, happy? You see they still stay silent as they try to shuffle off into the hold. Barbara telling herself, "Well, I mean, I tried." You see, meanwhile, Odalia just shuffles to Kanan. I should have been there for them. What good is their princess that just stands by while they're melted into nothing?
You didn't stand by.
I couldn't even defend the village when it was attacked. You see, she starts crying as she goes, "I'll even be more useless once I get this baby belly."
You're not useless. You are the princess of the tribe, and you are the strongest person I have ever known. And your people need you now more than ever. They need someone to put their hopes in.
I don't think many of them still see me as a leader. They probably still wonder where my father is, same as I do.
I understand. But until we find your father, he is considered MIA. And it is up to you, as the princess, to lead your people in his absence.
If they did this to my people on this one island, you think the two others will?
Maybe If we see your people, we will go in and rescue them.
I'm going with you next time.
He
I have to see what's being done to my people myself.
Falmouth needs you here. My sister needs you here. The captain needs you here.
But my people, my love.
I know. But there are people here that need your help as well. I swear. When we go to the other islands, I will look for your people.
She closes her eyes. Okay.
He's gonna squeeze her hand again, and he's going to smile. We'll get through this.
Okay.
And it's a miracle that we were able to save those that we could. They could have been on the chopping block by the time we got there.
I know. I still appreciate what you did.
He is gonna smile. You look like you could use some rest, though. He looks at the dried vomit on her shirt.
Oh, yeah. Still getting accustomed to ships. But there was a strange beast thing earlier that attacked us.
Beast. And
It was some sort of red canine creature.
the lights are gonna light up in his head, and his face is gonna fill with dread. Oh,
He had
no.
horns, and he seemed to speak as if he knew you.
In a way, he does.
Regardless, we blew him to Kingdom Come with one of the cannons, so
Good, but
we shouldn't be able to be worried for him again.
he doesn't give up that easily, I'm afraid.
We just blew him up. How could he possibly come back from that?
He is a creature from the hells. He doesn't give up.
Well, if he comes again, I swear to God, I'm gonna drown him next time.
He's gonna nod with a smile, and then his face is gonna frown. Sorry. Fuck.
What?
Especially with the rain, it's like, what?
Strahd has my daughter.
Here?
He's gonna nod.
Darling, he could be lying.
He could be lying, but how do you even know her name?
From what I'm told, at least by your companions, vampires are tricky creatures. They could have gotten that information anywhere.
But I'm not from Barovia. That's the thing.
My love, you can't let them get into your head like this. That's how they win.
And if she's there,
If even what they're saying is true, as a hostage, she will at least have value to them. They won't do anything to harm her before they can at least try and get to you. I know it's of no small comfort, but there's at least that.
the sooner we blow up these islands, the sooner we can go back home. I'm just tired.
Going on down below. I'll help dry you up.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I don't imagine you red dragon boys enjoy being wet as much, so seems I'll have to do something about it.
Trust me, I hate being this wet.
And you see
There's soap in there.
she takes you below deck to try and dry you off.
Haha, dry him off. Ha ha ha
Yeah.
ha.
Before they do so, though, Falmouth, do you wish to do anything?
I mean, Falmouth had already taken Sedna down into the hole to try and get her to somewhere.
Okay. Meanwhile, Sandra looks over to you, Roger, and Paul, and just goes like, "Hello, gay boys."
Roger just looks over, gives a wave,
She looks at you guys like, "Ah, you turned."
and he's like, "Yeah, and."
And he goes like, "I got to play with this baby recently. It's so much fun."
He's gonna look over at Paul and just be like, "You all right?"
She just goes like, "So, cutie little Roger, come over here. I need to ask a little favor."
What sort of favor you want to ask me?
Paul, meanwhile, doesn't even realize this is happening. He's just kind of staring out into the water.
Something within your expertise.
Within my expert, that is a wide range, ma'am. What are you talking about?
Well, come on. Well, let's talk in private.
Oh no!
Roger's gonna look at her and then look at Paul and be like, "I'm a little worried about him right now."
And he goes like, "Oh, he'll be fine, aren't you, Paul?"
He does not even register it.
See, he's
Yeah.
so focused on being okay that he's not even responding.
That's not a good sign. He's just gonna go over and he's gonna be like, "Paul," and like, kind of smack his arm. "Paul,
He's gonna jerk and look over at him. What?
what are you doing?"
I'm thinking.
You're standing out here in the rain staring out at the ocean.
After everything we just did, I don't think the rain is going to kill me.
Well, maybe we ought to get below deck.
Fine.
Be a shame for you to survive all that and then get a fucking cold.
Cambians even get colds?
Roger just shrugs. I don't fucking know. And is gonna go ahead and follow along with Paul and Sandra.
Okay. Now, we're gonna change maps over to the captain deck first for Sandra and Roger.
There is no token in this scene, which gives you
Yeah, hold on.
visibility.
Faster.
Now.
I
We're
think
meeting.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, thank you for meeting me in my little office.
Roger's listening, but he's also using prestidigitation to try to dry himself off. Yeah, what's all this about?
He goes like, "So, you're a dancer, correct?
Oh lord.
Yes.
You one of the working men and women?"
He rolls his eyes and he's like, "I am a dancer, I'm a whore, and I'm a bard, ma'am. Is that what you're looking for?"
Perfect. So, I think I have need of your services.
his face is just gonna drop to look so done. Like, which services specifically?
You know, the physical kind.
Well, you're gonna have to clear that with my boy first.
Well, sure, but it's just something uh in order to help, I think.
In order to help.
Oh, it's not for me.
For who?
So, She puts her boots up on her table. As you know, I have a cute son.
Yeah.
So he's getting pretty up there in age now, and as far as I know, he's still got his V card.
Roger's just gonna hit the bridge of his nose and just be like,
Yeah, he's had a girlfriend once, but that didn't really work out, and well, he's always been sort of a recluse in his little astral maps all the time. So she gestures to you.
well, you'll have to clear it with my boy first, for one.
Of
For
course.
two, is this even something he's gonna want? Have you considered that?
And he goes like, think of it as a surprise birthday gift.
Oh, that is the worst idea.
She just sighs like, look, I know it's shocking, but I haven't always been the best mother.
This ain't exactly helping. And he's gonna
And
lean on the
and
desk.
she looks like, but I try to do what I can for my boy. He's smart and he's bright. And I curse every day that I can't send him to a fancy schmancy school to practice his craft.
Well, you know this ain't
Instead,
gonna
he's stuck
suck any
here with the
knowledge
rest.
into him, right?
And he said, I know, but he's always so goddamn stubborn and grumpy all the time. So, thought this might help him loosen up. And he's been rather, I don't know, it all started whenever he broke up with his last girlfriend.
All right. So what? You just been grouchy ever since he got broken up with? Because that ain't too surprising.
Yes, yes, but I've also seen him catch a glance or two of interest at men, so I figured
Okay.
two birds with one stone. Help him relieve some stress and also help him explore those interests.
Well, like I said, clear it with my boy first. Then we can talk shop.
Of course. Could you ask him for me?
Sure, I'll do that.
Perfect. And I'm not doing this for free, of course. We do have money compensation for you, and even something even better, because you'd be doing such a big favor for my family.
Something even better.
He can have one of the cannons.
Oh, okay. Well,
Six of
I will let
I
him
love the
know.
little things, but I know he loves them too. And we have six of the damn things, so I'd be happy to be parting with one of them, so long as he helps my adorable little cute son out.
Well, I will certainly let him know.
Of course. Thank you for even considering it, cutie little Roger.
He's just like, well, thank you for transporting us through all this nonsense.
No problem. There's a kitchen deck that I believe has already been introduced to your boyfriend, so he might be exploring it as we speak.
Oh, well, yeah, that's probably where he's at then.
Yep.
Unless you got a deck with chickens on it, that's where he's at.
Oh, any and all chickens on my ship is probably already dead by this point, as food stored in the kitchen deck. So, I mean, to be squeamish about dead chickens, I feel sorry.
No, no, he cooks with chickens. It's just that he's got a
With chickens.
fondness. He's got a fondness. He's got some pet chickens back home.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, Tata, have fun with my ship.
He's just gonna kind of wave. He just looks very tired.
Oh, and remember condoms and all that.
I'm sorry. Do you think that I got things?
She just shrugs, goes like, I don't know. Perhaps ask Barbara for one.
He's also gonna gesture. You're also on a ship with like a cleric and a paladin, and I'm fairly certain at least one of them has cure diseases. But all right, and he's just gonna.
She looks at you and goes like, yes, but wanting to spare someone the embarrassment of having their little wee wee touched by a cleric or paladin.
He waves a hand.
This woman.
This woman, indeed.
The cleric's most lecherous.
I know. Sandra's kind of beating you all at like the lecherous game right now.
Jesus, as horny as my buddy's character Lilac. Like Jesus.
So, Roger, you return to the main deck. And you visit your boyfriend in your respective room that he's chosen. And Kanan and Odalia, you are all resting in your room as well. And fall.
And fall. Fall.
You kind of cut out.
My fucking mic just decided back there, sorry.
And fall.
Falmouth, you rest Sedna in the biggest room. In one of the bunk beds.
You did it again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
God damn it. And she's sleeping soundly on the bunk bed. I leave it back over to you guys.
What's all in these rooms?
Wait a sec.
What's all in these rooms?
Right now, this is the main deck where people's like bunk rooms are. So it's intentionally left blank right now because like Theater of the Mind, you guys can decorate it however you want with your stuff. But the most important part is there's bunk beds there for you.
Bunk beds? Lame.
Roger's just gonna flop on
I mean,
a
it's
bed.
a ship.
Shit.
She's gonna flop on the bed. He's gonna look over at Paul and just be like, "So, you want a cannon?"
Paul is actually sitting on the floor, just leaning back against the wall. Do I want a what?
A cannon. One of them cannons on board.
Why?
Well, Sandra apparently has a son who hasn't been laid yet, and she said that if I will supply my services, she'll give you a cannon, and I think I'll also get paid, so I figured I would extend the offer and let you know.
Where am I going to put a cannon?
I have no fucking idea.
There's always the manor.
I'm about to say, you could put it on the manor. I don't know how we get it home, but
Looks at the bag of holding.
shove the cannon in the bag of holding.
I mean, I guess.
Sure, you're alright with that?
That is the least worrying thing on my mind.
Oh, what's the most worrying thing on your mind right now?
What was back on the island?
What, melting people down nonsense?
What was there shouldn't have been real.
What?
Not the people mana or whatever. The dwarven tech. It's not supposed to be real.
What do you mean it's not supposed to be real?
It was just a story, so none of us ever ran off into the more dangerous mines. If it's real, it's forbidden.
Okay, why?
Did you see the gem on the one I was
Yeah.
going after?
Yeah, one you were yelling about.
It's a soul gem. The only reason those things are alive is because something living was put into the gem. And the bigger the tech is, the bigger the soul. The really big ones supposedly could have dragon souls.
Oh, that's... Okay, well... That's a lot,
You think?
but ain't
Wife's
surprising.
brow. That's a lot.
Ain't surprising. They were melting people into mana, for fuck's sake, so of course they'd be doing some bullshit like that.
Yes, but that means there are either dwarves helping Strahd, or I don't even want to think about the other option.
Why? What's the other option?
He's just gonna kind of stare at Roger.
Well, like he's got dwarven slaves. Like where are you going with this? There's a lot of ways this could go.
Or taking out entire populations.
I mean, yeah, that does seem like his playbook.
And I don't know what that cat did to my spell.
I don't know what that cat did after I cut him. But I know he don't like me very much now.
I think that's really an understatement.
The best thing ever too, because you're the one that keeps calling him hot.
Yeah, shame. It's pretty attractive.
Just stares at him again.
What? It's just like Strahd. Look. I can say they're hot. That doesn't mean that I'm saying they're a good person. They can be attractive and still not a good person. That's why I call Strahd daddy.
If hot, why evil?
Exactly.
The cat just looks like a fucking skin sack.
I mean, so do balls, and I like those, so...
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay.
Either way, I didn't like what I felt with whatever he did with the spell.
Roger is going to roll off of this bed, basically, and go and sit up against the wall next to him. Well, there were a lot of things I don't think any of us liked back there that are very concerning. But right now, and he's just going to sort of lean over on Paul's shoulder, I'm just glad we are dry and inside and relatively safe.
Well, there's that. Why exactly did you blind the vampire?
Blind the vampire?
Or, well, turned him into dust?
'Cause I figured that'd be fastest way to get us in there, and them things have been incredibly dangerous every time we've run into them.
I didn't think you were gonna do it.
Had to do something.
And everyone blames me for being the reckless one.
Hey now, look, it worked, didn't it?
I was like, suddenly forgets that he literally walked into a robot to punch him.
Okay, but Paula hears Roger and is just like, that is what I keep telling everybody.
Exactly. So shock and surprise that everybody is starting to learn from you, huh? He's just gonna kind of look at him with a grin.
I don't think
And
so.
meanwhile, this is happening. We go over to Odalia and Kanan. And Odalia, looking at the bunk bed, and goes like, "This is unacceptable." Hold the bed steady for me. Come on, use those big red dragonborn muscles. You there, Mel? Uh-oh. She might be AFK.
Break time?
Yeah, we take a short 5-minute break.
Alrighty.
Get food, piss, shit, all the works. In that order.
Oh my god, these guys are having an experience.
Just need meds if you need them.
Oh,
Fuck my son for me, please.
I mean, honestly, out of all of this, Roger's like, that is the least weird request I feel like I've gotten in a while.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Yeah, I was like, that's at least his normal job.
It's funny too because I don't think Paul has quite registered what the hell you had fully said about it.
That's okay. I mean, Roger will probably verify it with him again. Also, please look at the bed because our little shadow that lives under the bed is loafing.
Kato.
2 years, and she finally will be on the bed. She hasn't gotten on bed with us yet, necessarily,
she
like
gets on the bed with
laying
you.
down with us. but when we're not in the bed, she hops up and she just lounges in the bed.
Yep. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Okay. I got my juicy juice.
Your juicy juice?
Yes, my juicy juice.
I haven't had those in forever.
No, not like some brand juicy juice. That's just what I call all my fruit juices.
Oh, there you go. What kind of fruit?
Kiwi, strawberry.
Ooh.
Yes.
What kind? Huh? Yeah, I can. Can you get me a cup of orange juice?
Nice.
Thanks,
Yes.
Max.
Everyone needs to get their juicy juice game on.
Juicy juice. Yeah, here. Max is drinking juice, and I'm like, we have orange juice.
Nice.
I gotta...
What was that?
I'm gonna guess that was Mel.
No, it wasn't.
No, welcome back. Were you in the bathroom or something?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
fine.
We just took a short 5-minute break.
I'm so
since
sorry.
we were AFK.
That was
It's
my
Yeah, just
bad.
next time if you're gonna go to the bathroom, just like.
No, it was
DM
kind of
me.
an emergency.
Oh, okay, no
Yeah.
problem.
We're literally in the rooms. I don't think it's gonna matter if you disappear to go piss. You're not being attacked by anything.
Puppy with a butt.
So, at what part did you leave on?
Well, Roger and Paul were talking.
Oh, okay, so you know about Sandra's little proposal then. Okay,
Yes.
good.
Yes.
Just don't wanna surprise you with that later when you're like, wait, what?
Yeah. No. I heard all that. I really had to go, otherwise I'm gonna piss myself. Like I
It's
was
okay.
holding on to
It's
it.
really funny, Max, because I didn't actually think you would let me go with the fucking tech lore. Because now that you have, that presents a bigger problem for Paul.
Yep. I mean, the souls being used as power source for them coincided with the soul gem thing, so I was like, yeah, fuck it, let's go.
Yeah, it's just the Dwemer.
Yep.
But yeah, Paul thinks of himself as a dwarf. Is also a Cambion.
Yep.
Dwarven tech, not a good sign.
Yup. Isn't it just delicious?
I mean,
And now
really?
Roger has to deal with the fact that his family apparently
Oh.
has funded this
Oh yeah.
financially.
Shrine was in DMs with me and is like, when we get back to the manor, Roger is gonna have some words with Faye.
I do think it's Roger's father's name is Honor, yes?
Mm-hmm.
His supposed father, yeah.
Interesting on that front. Interesting with that with someone with that virtue name would be doing
Mm-hmm.
And Kanan's daughter potentially is at Strahd's castle.
Yeah, me no like.
Mm-hmm.
that's
Mhm.
kinda scary.
Remember, they did send people to look into your histories back then.
How dare?
I very much dare.
How dare you?
Behind my little DM screen.
Fucker.
Thank you for the compliment.
I will smack you.
That just makes you concerned about what happened to the people. Like, she was being watched by the people in the Temple of Muhammad, yes? I think
Yep.
it was?
Yep.
That's concerning now. It's like,
Oh, yeah.
what happened to them?
When the players give me backstories. No. Is Shrine okay, by the way?
Yeah, she went to get orange juice.
Okay.
And probably got intercepted by the roommate, and they're probably talking about our game.
Wait, what?
Because that always seems to happen.
Wait, your
Brian's-
roommate talks about our game?
Yeah, he plays D&D every other
Oh.
weekend.
Oh, okay.
So when he comes home from his games, he tells us what's happened, and whenever we're done ours and he's home, then we tell him.
Nice.
Hmm.
Swap those D&D stories. So long as I don't end up being a D&D nightmare DM story.
Oh, you mean like a D&D horror story?
Yes.
Crispy's
You're
Tavern?
I
fine.
mean,
Yeah,
You're fine.
I guess that depends on the definition because he's a really big book rule stickler.
Oh,
Oh, he's a rules lawyer. Nope, no,
He-
thank you.
he probably wouldn't like me then, because I don't
Listen.
do things but the book.
He was
Rules
not
lawyering-
happy about the home
Rules
rule
lawyering
versus
can be
Strahd.
good for rules lawyering can be good for like helping new players from like a veteran player, but it's like it depends on how it's done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm more of a guy who cares more about having the experience
Yeah.
be a good time for everybody rather than, you know.
Yeah.
Or rule
Yeah.
lawyering can be like particularly overwhelming for people, and so
Mhm.
you know.
Yeah. I try not to do it too much,
Yeah.
only during certain instances of combat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's when a rules lawyer decides to use it to try and break the game, they become a munchkin, and that's
Yep.
worse.
Yeah.
She is back.
Welcome back.
Yay.
Feed the babies, Rattles.
I am. Damn.
All right. Everyone settled in? Back from break?
I am back, yes.
Okay. Now, Kanan, just to reiterate what was happening on your side, Odalia took one look at the bunk beds and go like, this is unacceptable. I need my body heat, and I need your body heat. So what's going to be done about this, Kanan?
Could ask the captain if we could borrow her room.
She looks at it and goes, I don't particularly want to be sleeping on anything that woman's touched, to be honest.
He's just gonna start snickering. Well, he's gonna look to see if he can maybe break the bed so he can put the bed so that they're like side by side instead of like on top of each other.
Yeah, you can break the bed post.
Okay. So that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna grunt a bit, but he's gonna break the bed so that he can like rearrange them so that they are like side by side instead of just like on top of each other.
Good work.
He's gonna smile.
Now, go on, undress.
Okay.
I have to make sure you're dry. You've probably been slopping around in that armor and that outfit through the rain and shit and whatever happened on that island.
Yeah.
Shit pile.
He's gonna slowly unbutton.
And she just sniffs and goes like, "What do you smell like farts?"
Oh, that was cause of Roger, and he starts snickering. He's gonna unbutton his jacket that his mother gifted him, and then his trousers, and then his underwear. Sean,
now,
can you
Mom.
answer the door, please?
All right, now, sit up or lie down. Either way, I'm gonna try and dry you off with a towel.
He's gonna put his wet clothes in a pile, and he's gonna get on the bed, I guess.
He sighed. Could use magic, but it's a pain in the ass to get every little tiny bit of droplet off singularly.
Just don't smack me in the butt with a towel.
Oh, like this? And she just literally spanks you.
Ah, tender.
She goes like, calm down, I know what I'm doing.
Uh-huh.
You know, I couldn't help myself.
What do you mean?
When we were fighting that infernal canine creature, and when he threatened to devour me and the eggs, I admitted to feeling a little bit of fear inside.
It's your maternal instincts.
Seems a little pathetic for a warrior of the tribe to me.
Being a mom is not pathetic. At least in my opinion.
I'm just worried my hunting squad is just going to look at me differently when they see the belly.
Well, fuck your hunting squad, to be honest, and if they're gonna say anything about it, I will punch them in the face. All of them.
I don't want to see that happen, to be honest.
If you want your if you want your squad to respect you, you're gonna have to make them respect you.
Oh, you don't have to tell me. I beat up Egg on a daily basis because of that.
He's gonna start laughing. Oh.
Still, though, am I going to be too scary for children?
Nah. Kyle likes you.
True, but then again, he hasn't seen me do things.
Well, let's just say the kid's been through a whole lot worse than seeing an angry mama gator. I think he can handle it. And I think our children can handle it.
Hope so.
Speaking of which, come up with any good names?
Oh, no idea. Actually, I've didn't even think.
Pizza!
Isn't that something that you decide once it's born or hatched?
Oh yeah, but it's kind of fun if you do it early, you know. Think about some really good names before children are born.
I honestly don't know.
Could do it in your downtime.
I suppose. Now I just feel like a terrible mother.
Why?
If it's something that I should have been thinking about already.
Well, it's nothing you should have been thinking about. I just said it could be fun to think about names before they're born. Pizza.
I like Remy.
Remy's a good name. We could put that on a list.
She smiles a little bit. Okay, I gave one. How about you?
It's gonna take a moment to think. I rather like the name Olivia.
She just tone changes immediately. Goes like, hell no.
Why not? Why not? What's wrong with Olivia?
It's the same name as another woman I don't like from the village. That's a big no.
All right.
And they like constantly trade back and forth names and also vetoes. And meanwhile, what's Paul and Roger up to?
Penises.
Up to their neck in penises.
Oh my god.
This state.
Roger is currently nodding off on Paul's shoulder.
Yeah, Paul is also not enough.
Yeah, as you're doing that, you get a small, quiet little knock on your door, Paul.
Jerks awake and nearly hits Roger with the wing.
Roger's just like, oh, what
The-
happened?
Who's at the door?
It's me, your favorite whore. Well, second favorite, I guess.
Come in?
Current favorite, at least on the ship.
She pokes her head in. Hey, sorry to disturb your little nap. Is it okay if I talk to you a little bit, Paul?
Sure. And he's gonna kind of gesture over to the bed.
Yeah, he goes like, no, like in private.
No.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Roger's just gonna kind of wave a hand and just be like, you can talk to her, it's alright.
It's like, I'm not gonna bite you.
Okay, but why can't he be here?
Just something in private.
That didn't answer my question.
Well, if it wasn't private, then I'd be saying it.
Roger's just gonna be like, go on. He's just gonna climb onto the bed.
Paul is gonna get up and follow Barbara.
Oh, how was the little adventure in there after scaring my ass half to Kingdom Come with the stuff you guys were doing in there?
Come. Sorry.
I guess having fun.
And goes like, well, I will admit, it has been the biggest adrenaline rush I've had in years.
Uh-huh.
She takes you a little bit off to the side and goes like, sorry for the secrecy and everything. I know it's weird. I don't usually do this, but it seemed like enough of an urgent thing to talk to you about. Look, people's relationships are their own bag. I don't mess with it. You deserve your privacy, I know that. And you and I both know we don't like other people nosing into our business. But this seemed important enough to warrant talking about it.
Okay, well, are you going to tell me?
Yeah, I'm just giving you the context so you don't just get mad at me. So, remember that night when you had that little emotional outburst?
I try not to.
Right, well, turns out your boyfriend wasn't doing too hot either.
Mm-hmm.
Started blaming himself a lot, so I tried sitting down with him to try and talk him through it. And the stuff he was saying was kind of concerning.
Like?
He said that he feels like he doesn't deserve to be alive, and I think a lot of it was implications that he wanted to die. She puts up her hands. Look, I'm not lying, okay? And again, I don't just throw this kind of crap out there to start shit. I'm just letting you know because it was kind of been sitting around in my head all day, and I don't like having that kind of feeling. So just need to let you know. She looks at you and goes like, "What?"
What did you do about it?
Nothing. He just walked away from me and stomped off. Back to your tent in order to drink some of that wine.
And you didn't think to check on him?
He goes like, he was with your girl, Helena. And Helena's a little bit flighty, but she's good people, so she made sure he was okay.
Paul immediately looks relieved. Oh, it's fine then.
But nevertheless, that conversation did happen, and kind of concerning to me. Just letting you know, I've heard that kind of talk from people before. So I just wanted to put that on notice for you. Look, it's your relationship, so obviously I'm not going to pry, so just to let you know. You can do with it however you want. What did you say, Paul? Sorry.
Did he tell you why?
He started talking about how he feels like he blames himself for what you were talking about with how you wish that you could off yourself too. But you couldn't because it would hurt him and others around you. I didn't hear a lot about what your emotional outburst did, but I can tell you what he felt from it, and he blames himself for a lot of how you were feeling. I know. So yeah, sorry to drop this on you all of a sudden, but figured should do it now rather than wait for something to happen later.
I would say I appreciate it, but I kind of don't.
I know. Look, you can hate me all you want. I'm not ignorant to being the messenger of bad news, but I'd rather have told you and have you find it frustrating at me for a bit than to have not told you and have you blame me for not telling you later.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. Just needed to get that off my chest and need to let you know in case something happens.
Well, thanks, I guess.
Yep. Sorry. Again.
You're not. And he's gonna walk away.
Wow. Barbara just looks around and goes like, do I have some kind of negative energy around me?
Paul is gonna head back to the room and just close the door and look at Roger.
Roger is half asleep on the bed.
He's gonna go over and just kind of lean over him. Roger,
Hmm.
are you gonna at least gonna like move over?
Okay. He's gonna kind of get up. Like, very tiredly.
Paul is going to just kind of jump into the bed, grab Roger, and pull him on top of him.
Roger's just gonna, be like, okay. I don't
And
get what it is.
he's gonna wrap his wings around him, and they're both going to sleep.
What is his love language? Meanwhile, you see going through the door is Barbara to you, Falmouth. Hey there, dude. How's she doing?
She's okay. She just needs some rest. Thankfully, she wasn't harmed by, well, the hellhound or what calls himself that came.
Yeah, heard about that. Well, thank you to you and also Kanan's wife and surprisingly Sandra.
I don't know if he's truly gone or not.
I mean, from what I heard, you blasted him with a goddamn cannon.
Yes,
I don't know about you, but people in my business usually die when they get a hole in their chest that big.
Sure, but demons and devils are a bit different. They
Alien.
can just they discorporate if they're not killed in their home plane. They return to their home plane and they potentially back.
Kind of sounds like certain yokais from back in my people's time.
Maybe.
Well,
Either way,
nevertheless, if he's going to become a persistent issue, you want me to stay back on the ship next time and provide some extra support?
I feel like they could use your distractions with your remaining facility more than could, especially since
She
Canada
laughs
is
like,
chaotic.
oh, speaking of distractions, boy, do I have a story to tell you about what they did on there.
I'm not sure if I do want to hear this or not.
So you guys like, oh, up to you. But still, though, this girl seems interesting. Where'd you say she come from? I know she's Kanan's blood relative or whatever, but
It's a bit complicated.
well, kind of familiar with some of the magic she was using. Felt like fox magic almost.
Well, as far as I know, she is a daughter of Tiamat.
Yeah, I got that part, but I'm still a little confused about how she knows something that's similar to fox magic then.
I couldn't tell you. The
Yeah.
the arcane arts aren't exactly my forte.
True. Anyway, you wanna share a bunk with me? She looks at you and goes, don't make it weird. Look, I'm just asking to borrow one of the bunk beds on your room.
That's
Just
totally
don't-
fine.
I just don't want my room to be across from his.
His being
Sandra's son.
Ah. What's his deal?
We kind of have a history. Let's leave it at that.
Fair enough. I won't pry.
Alright, thanks. Hope you don't mind I take the top bunk, because I deserve it.
That's fine. That's fine.
Meanwhile, you get a little knock on your door, Kanan,
Mm.
as your wife is already, like, massaging you.
He's gonna sit up. Sorry. And he's
And
gonna.
just go, you know we can just ignore them.
It would be rude not to. And he's gonna get up totally naked, and he's gonna answer the door.
You in front of the door, you see Sandra's son Maxilios, and he goes like, "Hello, ah."
Hi.
He turns his face to the side. Hi. Do you want a second to put some pants on, sir?
Why?
You know what? He just turns his back to you and starts talking. So, I wanted to stop by, to let you know that, we have a kitchen deck. I think I already told some of your companions about it, but, if you are hungry or something, you can serve yourself down there.
Will you be serving?
Oh, that's not really my job. I'm more the navigator. But it's gonna take a day or two before
That's
we get to
not
the
what I
next island.
meant.
What do you mean?
He's gonna give him a lecherous look.
He literally can't see you right now because he's got his back turned to you.
He's gonna look at Eldalia, like asking for permission to mess with him for a little bit.
Dahlia just goes like, "Well, me and my husband just really liked your vibe."
Like the what?
Me and my husband just really liked your vibe.
So
You see Maxilios goes like, I'm gonna have to pass, sorry.
well, your loss, he says.
But just to let you know that's happening, because I think my mom's like asleep. So thought I should let the crew know.
Well, thank you for letting us know. And he's
Yeah.
going to
You're not gonna be like that around the ship just all the time, right?
of course not. He kind of just rolls his eyes as he runs his finger along his back.
He just goes, okay. All right, well, have a good night. You two, do whatever.
Yeah. Thanks, spoil sport. And he closes the door on him.
Maxilio just like rubs his hand over his face and goes like, oh.
He don't like the pee-pee.
And he softly knocks at Paul's door.
Rattles, I don't think I can hear you in the stream.
I'm fucking muted.
Good job.
I don't know if either of us can even hear the knocking because I figure we're both dead ass asleep.
Yeah. He doesn't hear a response and he just goes like, oh. And before he goes into Falmouth's door, he knocks on the side and goes like, and he reads a little flash card he has in his hand. Mr. Foul Myth?
Close. Fall myth. That
Right. Sorry. You're dressed, right?
I am.
Barbara just goes like, yes, and we're having hot sex in here. Go away. And he goes like, oh, hi, Barb. And he goes like, hi, Max. You know what? I'll just come back another time. Sorry to disturb you, Mr. Falmouth.
It's okay.
Yes, here it's, Oh, Barbie just let out a big sigh.
You two were exes, I'm guessing.
Yeah, like I said, got some history. He's a space cadet, but he's harmless.
Like I said, I won't pry. Just
There's nothing to pry.
Just
There's nothing to
mention
pry
their
about.
names.
It's our story's as boring as any. Just grew up together, trained together, started dating for a bit. We had different tastes, sensibilities, and he got squeamish about certain things, so it didn't work out. And now he gets so weird around me that he doesn't even want to talk.
Hmm.
So, how about you, Tin Man?
What in particular do you mean?
Got anyone you're soft on?
Yes. I'm actually betrothed myself.
Oh, nice. Got a little gator girl like your friend over there?
Yes. Though they seem more, I suppose, gender fluid, gender queer, non-binary, however they. I'm not real. They've always been very.
Well,
Well,
man,
that kind of-
far be it from me to judge. My people don't exactly take gender as a solid construct. You know what I mean?
I do.
Considering we can
life
change our
is
appearance.
easy.
There you go. See. Well, it's good to have somebody you can lean on. Are they with us on this trip? Someone I should know?
They're not with us on the trip. They're back at the home that we, as I recall, Kanan made the invitation for you to join us whenever this whole situation is resolved.
Yeah.
And I know that Helena is joining us as well.
Assuming we all survive, yeah.
Well, we're 1/3 of the way there.
Yeah. I'm just glad to be out of that fucking island. It was kind of dicey there for a second. You guys had me really sweating. You have no idea how many laps I had to run around the place just distracting all those orc soldiers for you.
I'm guessing they were causing chaos themselves.
Oh, yeah. Lots of explosions, and most of it wasn't even in the right rooms.
And this was meant to be a stealth mission, yes?
Supposedly, but you know the saying, when things get loud, you just roll with it. You got good people with you, though.
I do.
Half the stupid shit they did there was, I assume, to save those people that were with them.
Yeah, they're not the sort to just leave people behind, especially if they're.
See, that's the kind of optimism I like. Don't have it much of it myself after everything I've seen, but I appreciate having brighter people around me to do it for me. It's a little tough being the pessimist.
I'm just hoping that everything will be okay.
It will be.
I'd make the offer to Yuki as far as what you were offered as well, but I don't tell.
That you're gonna have to talk to her about. She's always been kind of aloof amongst us girls. Even for me. She kind of just really does her job expertly, goes home, says nothing, and then comes back the next day, prim and pristine like the ice queen she is.
True, but if she has a lot of clientele, it wouldn't be, well, profitable for her to move. I don't think.
Not unless you guys have a lot of good clients that are okay with a fox courtesan over where you're at.
I don't really know. There are several orcs, but I'm not sure how well they would pay, to be honest.
You go say
Plus-
orcs.
It's a very long story.
Ugh. Well, orcs are probably going to be a lot cleaner, somewhat, than some of the dirtier Fox clients I've had. Want to hear about some of the fetish stories I'm not supposed to tell?
No, I'm good, thank you.
Damn, I never get to tell though. Maybe I'll ask Roger later.
I'm sure you two have plenty to talk about with your experiences.
Weird question, but you were with a squad once, right?
I was.
She nods slowly. Thought I could tell that from you. They still around?
No, unfortunately.
Sorry for asking.
No, it's... You had no way of knowing.
It makes you feel any better. I'm from the same cloth, kind of. Shinobi unit. Was head of one back in the day. Ended up getting everybody killed, unfortunately.
I can sort of relate. I wasn't the head, but I was an officer. There was a mission, and in our contract we specifically said we would not participate in looting and slaughter of civilians. And we were paired up with the kingdom's prince. My company made up the rear guard, and when we came up to a village, we found that the vanguard and the main hub were looting, pillaging, raping, killing. And so, since I was the one closest to the prince, I ended up telling him that because the contract was voided, our company would be going back, we'd be refunding his for the difference between what we spent on weapons and what we'd accomplished. And he didn't like that. So he tried to strike me. I ended up unhorsing him first, and, well, myself and everyone else was...
Sorry to hear that. Feels like shit being a pawn in someone else's game sometimes, doesn't it?
It does. And then 6 months later, I'm dragged before the prince, now king. And he goes on and on. And he says he has a gift for me. So he places a burlap sack in front of me, and I ask him how he expects me to open it like he'd tan man, since he'd actually had the foresight to have my arms tied behind me. So he told me to do it with my teeth. And when I did...
Guessing it wasn't exactly money in there, was it?
No. It wasn't.
I think I can see where the story's going from here. Sorry. My story wasn't as traumatic, but ended up losing a lot of good men and women in a mission for the fox kind against the gatorkin. We got pincered inside of a little cavern that they filled up with water where they could watch us drown. I ended up making it out by finding a little air pocket, but it was the only one.
And if your story is anything like mine, I'm guessing there were at least several who you would come to know and love in that unit.
Unfortunately, yeah. That's why our fox village isn't exactly as bustling as it used to be. But that's why I prefer Sazon's leadership. He makes hard decisions, but at least he's honest about them. And he doesn't try to lie to me. It's a rarity in fox kind, you know.
Well, hopefully with this double mission, essentially, hopefully we can kill two birds with one stone. Cleanse the lake and thereby drive the things preventing your people from leaving and trading from being there. And also freeing your leader.
Let's hope so. If not, then, well, guess you and I are gonna have to play pawn for just a little longer. He smiles a little bit. I think that's why we end up liking these people around us so much, though.
There's plenty of darkness in their lives too, but
I understand, but they're fucking crazy and they're mavericks, but deep down they're not gonna let someone stay behind. That, at least, I can appreciate. And the night goes a while then. And we go on to the next day, where you guys have taken a long rest, so go ahead and do your long rests.
Also, Jab was like one of those foxes was into dung beetling.
oh no.
This campaign is never gonna live that down.
Never.
Eggs and dung beetling.
Thanks to Mel.
It's always Mel.
Hmm.
After the night is spent, you guys are visited door to door with loud knocks on it this time, with each one knocking at your door before he shouts out in the hallway. Morning, everyone. Got food in the kitchen deck if you're ready for it.
Mm-hmm.
And Mr. Kanan, please wear some pants.
What?
Please wear some pants, sir.
He's gonna go back to sleep.
Medalia just hugs you closer.
Soft.
I might like some food, though.
He's gonna sigh softly. Alright.
Escort me, my prince.
He's gonna slowly get up and just yawn like he's exhausted. And he's gonna put on his clothes very slowly. You wanna stay in bed?
I said escort me, my prince.
Okay. You're gonna have to put on some clothes.
Do I?
Yep.
I don't know, maybe your friends would like the show.
If I can't go out in my skivvies, you can't go out either.
Go out wrapped in a blanket. Just up to the neck, just scooting around.
Alright, let me change the map.
I want to state that when Roger does show up, he is wearing his new outfit.
Nice. Prince
Why would you
Rogelio
do
outfit.
that? Why would you do that?
You know why.
Oh.
You should repost it for everyone to see.
Yep, hang on, let me grab
It's
it.
already a problem.
Once you guys arrive at the kitchen deck, Paul, you have free reign to explore around the place. It seems like there is a veritable, like, over resurgence of stock of food on this kitchen deck, seeming like a lot of it hasn't been used for anything substantial. Like some potatoes here and there, but a lot of the fruits seems like most oranges have been eaten. But there's enough food here to cook, I would say.
He is going to check through and make sure none of it, for the most part, has gone bad.
You inspect the food, and some of it is a little past expiration, but most of it is usable.
Yeah, he's
And,
only going to take the usable stuff.
Yeah. You guys all see Roger kind of walk in with his new outfit, looking rather princely.
He's yawning. He's just like,
A lot of your memories are stirred, as it's very similar to the outfit he had when he was Prince Rogelio in the dream.
Paul abruptly drops everything.
it's just, like, you all right over there?
Uh-huh.
You-
Where'd you get that?
It's stuff I picked up. I just finally had some time to mend it up and stuff. Why?
He's gonna start picking up everything. It's fine.
Are you something wrong with it? He's kind of like,
No, it's fine. He just kind of gives Roger a look.
Roger's just gonna walk over and lean down to help him pick some stuff up and be like, is it fine or it's fine?
I am not answering that question.
Roger
like-
just grins.
You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward?
And he's gonna help him pick things up.
Meanwhile, Sedna and Falmouth appear for breakfast as well, as Sedna kind of runs over to hug you, Kanan. Brother,
He's gonna return the hug.
you're safe.
Miles.
Sorry, I kind of just fell over.
No, it's okay. I'm glad to see you safe too.
Are you okay?
Oh yeah, nothing like a good night's sleep, won't you? And you?
Oh, I'm okay. And you just hear her stomach growling, and she just blushes. Sorry.
He just starts laughing. You better get yourself something to eat, or you starve to death.
What is there to eat, actually?
That is a good question, and he is gonna look around to see if there's anything edible.
I think Roger's fixing up some things for us.
Oh.
Paul, rather.
Yeah, so far on the dinner table, you just see a lot of potato sacks.
Just a bunch of potato sacks, but
Oh.
Paul's a wizard in the kitchen, so
She takes one of the potatoes and just starts biting into it.
oh. That has to be cooked first.
I mean, you can do
It's-
that.
It's rather soft. She looks around as Barbara looks at her like weirdly. Is this not how it's done?
Well, technically you can, but typically, most of us mortal kind cook our food before we eat it.
Oh. She blushes. I fear I may have been overestimating my abilities to discern food from the stories I've read.
You'll get the hang of it.
You were
When I
locked
was-
away for centuries. It's fine.
Yeah, well, I mean, the benefit of being trapped under there was never needing to eat food, just never tasting anything, just drawing on the magical energies that were there constantly.
All right, that's enough of that. And he and he pats her on the back.
She
Don't
just
worry.
has her PTSD moment where she just goes like, thousands of years under the waters.
He
Felt like I was drowning.
he gently pinches her cheek to bring her back down to earth, and
Ah,
and
sorry.
and he
Did-
says,
was I doing it again?
It's fine. Just Paul is gonna make us something to eat, and you'll be able to fill your tummy. Just be patient."
Oh, perfect. He's like the royal chef of the castle.
And he's just he's a chef, but you know what? Yeah, he's the royal chef.
Odelia
Nice
just
thing about-
groans.
The
Everything
nice thing
okay?
about cooking food is that it creates a variety of different flavors.
Oh, I'm sure. How does it taste compared to arcane energies?
Um. I don't eat arcane energies, so I can't really exactly compare the two.
Oh, it's actually quite lovely. It's like getting a tingling sensation in your bones that lasts throughout the day, and suddenly it feels like you're not even hungry.
Yeah, I would rather eat.
Yeah, it tends to numb you for a while.
We're not gonna do that anymore. You're going to eat healthy meals, healthy stuff to drink, and you're gonna get plenty of rest when this is all over.
Barbara just scoffs. Never thought I'd find someone more depressing than me.
And he looks to Adalia. Are you alright?
Yeah, it's just nausea,
Oh,
the usual.
do you need
The
a
ship
bucket?
needs to stop rocking.
Do you need a bucket?
I'll be okay. I can just make the barf go somewhere else.
He's gonna walk away for a moment and he's gonna grab a bucket. And he gives it to her. Max, are you muted?
No, he's answering my DMs.
Oh, okay. Like, now you're far away.
Yep.
How about now?
Nope.
Nope,
Still,
you're far
he's
away.
still on the other
PS5
side of the
mic
room
working.
there.
How about now?
It's still on the other side of the
I
room.
think it's on your PS5 controller's
Oh
microphone.
my god.
Yeah.
It probably is. Hold on.
Now we can hear you.
Yep.
How about now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it was probably connected to fucking PS5 controller. Anyway. Odelia just says, thank you.
And he's gonna smile.
Maxilios just sits there awkwardly with like these strangers he's never known before. So, you all know my mother. How exactly? She never really clarified. You're not like
no, she's very boisterous, but no.
okay. She's not like, you know, paying you, right? You know what I mean? Barbara just sighs. No, they're not prostitutes. Just settle your
excuse
britches,
me.
Maxilios, and stop ruining breakfast. She looks at you, Roger. It's like, not all of them are prostitutes, sorry.
Yeah, I was just saying. I'm just saying.
Anyways, just stop being lame about it, Maxilios, and just enjoy breakfast. Maxilios like, well, I'm not lame about it. It's just, I don't know. It's people suddenly on this ship.
I mean, it's a ship. Aren't people usually supposed to be on it?
Yeah, but you know, the occasional fox or two, or the occasional person to service my mother, but you know, it's, I don't know. Just a little nervous, I guess. It's my first time doing anything productive with this ship.
No worries. With luck, we should be able to have the ship being more used in the future.
Yeah, I mean, we got a day or two left before we get to that other island my mother wants to take you all to, so yeah, I suppose we should get to know each other. Guess I'll start? My name is Maxilios. My mom kind of already Force presented me to you all. But I guess I like navigating. He looks at everyone. Sorry.
Okay.
Odalia just chimes up. I'm Odalia Sherry Valier. I'm this man's betrothed and his keeper.
He's just gonna start snickering. Yeah.
She, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
She looks down and up at Vaxilius, goes like, so, what's your whole deal? What's my deal? You one of those book readers? And she says, oh, I like to read scrolls and scribes, yeah. Star charts and all that stuff. Are any of you into that?
Eh.
Just a dead silence falls over the room. So you guys like, okay. Well, I mean, if anyone's ever interested in learning about navigation, I can talk to them about it.
We'll keep you in mind.
Barbara just goes like, I think they're good, Max. Just chill. And what are you doing here anyway, Barbara? I'm not allowed to be on your mom's ship. No, it's just, I don't know, aren't you working at the brothel nowadays? Yes. Are you still doing that shinobi stuff? I thought we kind of all gave that up. Barbara just rolls her eyes. We didn't give it up, just not a lot of work right now. It's a skill craft, you can't really get rid of it. At least for the people that were good at it anyway, we didn't give it up.
Holmes just coughs into his hand.
You see all sorts of tension between these two as Maxilius just goes, okay.
No, thought in chat.
Oh, damn it.
And Roger, in your brain, the dots start connecting as when she told you the story about the space cadet she used to be with.
He just sort of sitting there. Doesn't say anything, just like, I see.
Sedna raises her hand. Can I finish my potato?
Yes.
Go ahead. Do you want me to
She's-
roast it?
Oh, will it make a difference?
A significant difference in the flavor.
Dodale just looks at her and squints her eyes. How long were you away from society, girl? I lost count after the first century or two. Dale just says, She just looks over to Kanan. I see.
He's gonna shrug, and he's
And I
gonna.
thought- Well, far be it from me to judge. My people have been locked away from mainland society for ages. So as far as I'm concerned, you're still part of our family.
He's gonna take her potato and start using his fire breath to gently roast it.
She just looks with awe, goes like, ooh.
And when it's done, he's gonna put it on a plate for her and hands it back to her.
She takes a bite of it now, slowly and carefully. It's a little bit hot, so she bounces around her mouth. Oh, that hurts a little bit.
Just blow onto it.
Okay. It tastes burnt a little bit, but good kind of burnt.
Tastes
Like-
even better with sour cream and butter.
Sour cream
Mm-hmm.
and butter?
Yeah.
And Barbie just goes like, oh, this is gonna take a while. Look, it's all good shit, okay? Just add it in there like he says and scoop it out and just eat it. Oh, Okay. Is there sour cream and butter?
Paul, is there any sour cream and butter?
Paul is going to come over to the table, and he's got essentially just he has found giant ass fucking platters. So he just sets everything down on the table, and he's like, "No, but we do have breakfast."
Oh, well, guess you're gonna have to eat it plain then until we get some sour cream and butter.
I'm sure
Wait the
got
day
salt
when
or
I can
something
taste
around.
sour cream and butter.
I think you'll have plenty with this. And he gestures to the platters, which have hash browns, pancakes, bacon rolls, fruit slices, chicken, all with Mama Juju's seasoning sauces.
These all look so magnificent, Paul. Thank you.
Palm
Oh,
just
thank you.
grins.
Kanan's gonna nudge Odalia. Holding up okay?
Yeah. I smell he's using Mama Juju's spice, so that's helping a lot.
Mm.
Thank you for being considerate of my people and actually seasoning your food.
People don't.
I've tasted some outsider food here and there, and it all tasted very bland.
He's gonna slightly bite her on the shoulder.
Ah,
That's unfortunate.
eat the food, not me. And she just looks at you and goes, well, my husband swears by your skills, and your food hasn't exactly tasted bad, so I'd say it's rather well done.
If you want any more of the spices, I still have plenty.
Yes, please. A lot more, actually. Like, cake it into stuff.
He's just gonna reach into his bag and pull out the bag that Mama Juju has given him with everything.
And she says, yeah, that's the ticket. Yeah, just
Don't-
code it.
Don't use all of it.
Wonder if
I
there's any
won't.
ginger. And he's gonna look around the area.
She looks at you and goes, like, you want some?
Well, it's not
She has, like,
that.
the spice bag with her.
I mean, ginger could help with your morning sickness.
Right, the stuff you put into hot tea leaf water.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, why not?
I haven't found any ginger yet.
Kanan's gonna look around for ginger.
Roll for perception.
Always with the RP rolls.
You find little clumps of ginger in this back storage room over here next to the wines.
Just gonna bend over and pick it up. Ah, here we go. And he's gonna look for some tea leaves.
She looks at you, that's what ginger looks like? You've been having me eat a root?
Hey, roots are good for medicine.
Paul just kind of looks over at Adalia and is just like, I have so much bad news for you.
Many spices are derived from roots and vegetables.
What? Mama Juju
Yeah.
just always said it's good stuff.
Well, yeah, it is.
Stuff comes from somewhere.
Like
my
cinnamon
God.
is from the cinnamon's from the bark of a tree, for example.
Oh. She just shakes her head, but then she takes a big bite of her like spice cake chicken. Mmm. Disgusting roots.
Is there any tea leaves?
I believe so. Paul's gonna look around where he is for some tea leaves.
Yeah, there's a couple of tea leaves next to where the parsley is.
Where's the
And
parsley?
I'll take it over.
Okay.
Yeah, it's inside of a little jar that looks like it's been keeping the tea leaves like safe.
He will take the tea leaves and then he will bring it over to like a clean pot and start to make tea. While
Yeah, it's like
he's,
so you just have to sit there and wait for it to go.
and he's gonna like cut up the ginger roots and mash it until it's like a powder. And then he's gonna brew the tea. He's gonna just sit there and wait, like sitting on a stool. with
She
it-
looks at you and goes like, I can take a swig of moonshine right now. And
No.
I probably wouldn't have to wait as long.
You're not drinking alcohol.
You
Then
must
it
be
just
a
goes
sushi
like-
person.
She looks at you and goes like, sushi?
Fish?
Fish? Oh, I do like fish. Eat it all the time, raw even.
That's sushi.
He goes like, perfect. Let's get some of that.
When the pot, like, when the kettle or whatever starts to whistle, he takes it off the fire, and he's gonna take out like a mug and pour the tea in, and then along with the ginger, and he's gonna like mix it together until it's like nice and hot and brewed, and then he's gonna hand it back to Adalia. Drink this.
Do you have anything to make it sweeter smelling?
He's going to give her a stern look, and he's gonna cross his arms.
He
Drink
goes like,
it.
don't look at me. Don't you dare look at me like that.
Give
I am
her
your
some
wife.
Sugar.
Say, why wouldn't you put sugar or honey at first? Like,
Drink it.
Kanan.
And he says with more firmness that she likes.
She says like, you know what? No. I desire the sweetness that your friends speak of.
You will not get sweetness until you drink it.
Paul
whole
is just gonna
point.
smirk and get up to go get the sugar.
Don't even think about it.
Ollie just
The
goes
whole-
like, it seems like they love your fiance more than you do.
Fine.
Paul is
Don't
Paul's gonna
drink it.
Bring over
Continue
a
to suffer.
sugar cube.
Continue to suffer of morning sickness.
And he goes like, oh, I'll drink it just when I have the sweetness.
He's gonna
And
shake his
then
head,
just-
pretty annoyed now, and he's gonna leave the mess hall.
Sedna just looks at you and goes like, oh my. I mean, if it would help, I mean, I can drink it.
Yeah,
That's
that
not the problem.
he's just being
You can
a
have
little.
It can have both ginger and sugar or honey into it. It's not one
Yeah.
or the other.
Paul's gonna toss a sugar cube into the tea.
Thank you. She sips it and just makes a little sour face. Still tastes like hot leaf juice, but I suppose my husband vouches for its
Well, you
medical
You need
effects.
a lot more
Kinda-
sugar than that.
It's
Kinda
an acquired
need to-
taste.
stir it first too.
Oh, okay. She literally just dips her fingers in and stirs it.
Just uses magic stirs in a circle.
Yeah, literally. It does taste a little better now.
Yeah, the sugar has to dissolve. That's what you
Paul-
stir it for.
Paul is just sitting there in semi-pain, watching this.
Yeah, and she points it over to Sedna. Here, girl, do you wish to anger your brother as same way as I do? And Sedna says, oh no, I don't want to upset Kanan. Oh, Dahlia, that's not what I... Never mind. And Sedna just goes, I should check up on him.
Almost meanwhile, is just tucking into like the food that Paul has made.
Maxilios eats it and goes like, wow, this is pretty darn good. Are you like a chef or something?
Yes, he is.
Roger
Something like
grin.
that.
I mean, is there any chance we could convince you to work for us? Because, man, I gotta tell you, I try to cook for my mom all the time and it doesn't end up anywhere near as good as this.
I mean, this is what I used to do. I used to travel in ships and be the chef.
That's how we met.
Oh, perfect. Please work for us. Like, actually, please. Because, I mean, it's a mine and a half to try and save my mother from scurvy, first of all, by having her actually eat fruit. But, yeah, we need some good food in here, man.
I don't think she would like that much. I would probably throw all the alcohol overboard.
Really? I mean, 2 birds with 1 stone. Help my mother with her alcoholism problem.
At
Right.
least you acknowledge she has one.
I mean, I've had to grow up with it.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
You poor unfortunate soul.
Look, my mom's a handful, definitely for sure. But you know, she does her best, I think.
I think she's trying in her own way, and Roger's just gonna stuff a bite of like.
The fact that Roger's sitting next to him makes this even more hilarious.
Roger just stuffs a bite of these heart-shaped pancakes in his mouth.
He
Yeah,
goes
Roger
like,
got
yeah,
the fancy ones.
yeah. I mean, she spends a lot of her days drinking and whoring. So
I think you need to hire a therapist before a chef.
you gotta say, what's a therapist?
That explains so much.
Barbara
Paul
just goes,
looks
"Oh, what?"
painfully over at Roger.
Barbara just goes like,
back
and what's?
problems.
And Barbara just looks at Maxilia and goes like, and what's wrong with the whoring part, Maxie?
Roger's just gonna kind of look over a little bit with interest.
He's like, nothing's wrong. It's just, it's just she spends a lot of her money, and Barbara just goes, so she supports us by spending that money on people who work in sexual labor. Is there a problem with that? Maxilia, you know what? I'm not gonna get into this with you, Barb. And Barb just goes, no, go on. Tell me how little you view our role in our town.
Wait. Paul's gonna look over at Roger. Isn't he the one that's supposed to get laid?
Maxilla just hears and goes like, wait, what?
Well, I guess cat's out of the bag anyway. Your mother may have propositioned me for you on your behalf.
Propositioned you? For what?
Yeah.
Roger is also in that trade.
Yeah, that is also part of my job.
Oh, you're like Barbara.
Yes, I am a whore, a dancer, and a bard.
Barbara just starts laughing. Oh, this is rich. Did she ask you to fuck him?
Yeah.
Oh
I mean,
my god.
obviously, he's gonna hold up his hands. Obviously, if he's not comfortable, then I'm not gonna do it. And
Max
also,
Tilly
he points over at Paul, and if he's not comfortable, I'm not gonna do it.
So he just goes like, oh god, why would you do this?
Apparently, she thinks you need to get laid.
What's wrong with? I am sorry that my mom pushed that on you. I really am.
Roger just shrugs. I mean, it's part of my job.
I know, but I mean, it's not that I don't appreciate the gesture. This is weird.
No, it's a weird gesture. As somebody who's in this profession, that is a bit weird.
Barbara just looks at him and says, so what's wrong with it? Your mom obviously thinks you have a stick up your ass, so why not loosen it a little? He's willing. I know you're not exactly opposed to taking it up, but see him back to this. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go look at some charts. Sorry. Thank you for the breakfast, though.
Paul's gonna watch him leave and then look at Roger. I like him.
Yeah, I figured you would.
He gets it.
Yeah, I figured
Barbara
you
just,
would.
Barbara just dies. Sorry about that. He just gets on my nerves sometimes whenever he gets weird about the prostitute thing.
I mean, is he... Okay, look, now, I know you two were a thing, I know you did things together, but, like, is that his thing? Because he's gonna gesture to Paul. It wasn't his thing before me.
She says, I don't know, okay? Just figured he was in a Dubai thing for sure, and, you know, it's not like I forced anything on him. I told him that we can take our time if we could. But he always got weird about it and just started asking me if I'd been with anyone before tonight, recently, and then just asking me to wash myself. It started getting very condescending, okay?
I can understand that.
Yeah, he definitely gets it.
Yeah.
I've Roger kind of laughed because he didn't even think about that. I mean, he's gonna gesture to Paul. He does make me wash literally the second I get home, but I mean, I don't blame him.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not exactly here in a spot to judge you guys, of course, but I don't know. For Maxilios, it just felt like, I don't know, he saw me as dirty, and I don't know, it felt like he was looking down on my job.
Yeah, no, I
It's
get it.
less you and just not trusting everybody else.
It could also be just a matter of clients. You did mention that they were clients with very unsavory interests.
True, but it's not like I'm dumb. I always stayed safe.
Roger's gonna gesture and just be like, "Yeah, like I mean, I get it. I've seen both ends of that. Like I have had multiple people make commentary about what I do for a living, so I get it. Like I understand that'd be frustrating." He's pointing at Paul and be like, "Now this one, you know, he's got his opinions and stuff, but he's always been okay with me doing my job."
I
I
mean,
mean, he's a chef, so I can understand the cleanliness bit. But, I don't know. You think I should go apologize?
Why'd you take offense to it?
Offense to what?
Oh, if he was asking you that, why were you getting offended that he even thought about it?
Like I said, it just felt like all the time he was just asking because it was almost like getting possessive, and him asking me if I've been with anyone before because he wants me to be clean because I'm an unclean whore.
Roger gestures
Did
and
he
is like,
say that?
"Yep."
No, but it's just Geralt the vibe all the time, especially when he got weird about never wanting to talk about it.
Did
Paul,
you ever-
Paul is going to look directly at Barbara and just be like, maybe you should talk to him about it.
I mean, I can barely get him to talk to me about how he views prostitutes without him getting awkward.
Like, what,
I
does he
think-
not say anything about it? Like, just won't talk
He
about
always-
it?
Guy always changes the subject, says he needs to go look at some star charts.
part of it might also just be, well, yes, Sandra does often partake of your services and others within the brothel, but it's like seeing that coming home every might have also had an issue as well.
I mean, I
It's
guess
not
it's a
necessarily
little...
something against you, but it might be something where it's like his mother doesn't have the most stable life.
It also doesn't help you come off as aggressive.
I mean, I guess it makes sense. It's a little weird that I've fucked his mom before.
Oh, well, that do it real fucking quick.
It didn't happen during the relationship, though, just because
Was
he
it
asked me
after?
not. He asked me not to, but after we broke up, you know, it was a free game and I needed money.
Well, I mean, I can't fault on
That-
that one.
Mm.
I can't say much anyway. I mean, you know,
Well, speaking
I
of,
was-
what are you gonna do about her little offer then?
Well, it's up to him. He
Yeah,
has
it's up to
to.
him.
If he's not interested, then that puts a kibosh, like Roger said. If Paul isn't okay with it either, then that's all kibosh.
I'm gonna
I
talk to
kind of
him.
want to. Well, I was gonna say I kind of want to talk to him at some point, see if I can, you know, find out a little bit. But I figure you probably best first.
Oh. You know what? Why don't you talk to him first? Feels like he's less inclined to get weird when it's someone he doesn't know.
All right, well I can do that. He's always
Yeah,
gonna look at
meanwhile-
Paul and be like, "Paul, was that a yes or a no, by the way?"
Yeah.
Oh, I'm coming with you.
Oh, you're going. Okay.
Meanwhile, you see Sedna going over to Kanan.
Oh, Kanan's gone.
Oh,
can
damn.
finish.
No, he just
Kanan absconded.
She's gonna follow you to wherever you went.
he went to the upper deck.
Theater of mind that she went up to deck with you. Big brother,
Mm,
did something upset you?
no, I'm fine.
I'm sorry if it sounds awkward, but I know you're lying. Just
Fine.
part of the whole uh, trapped in my, I suppose there's no way to put it, but fairy tale thing was that I got connected in all your heads, so please don't tell the others this, but I kind of have a residual sense of how you're feeling at all times.
Oh, joy.
Uh-huh.
I don't know, Bear.
You tend to feel upset around your wife. Is there something you want to talk about?
Not really. She just doesn't listen to me. That's it.
Would you like me to make her listen?
No. It's her choice.
Okay. Is it okay if I ask something?
What?
How? No. It's going to sound incredibly rude.
Well, as she referred to me, she is my keeper. And he says it in quotations.
How? Why do you love someone that doesn't do what you want them to do?
I don't know. Winston, what are you doing? Oh, you're scratching. I thought you were humping something.
Damn.
Don't kink shame.
I mean, you know, just having someone do everything you tell them to do, I mean, that's just weird.
Mother told me it's the best way to show that you care about someone and that you love them.
Well, love in marriage is about compromise. And compromise is something that she has a very hard time with.
Mom told me that too. That's why she said that I had to compromise everything else and follow the great plan.
Well, no, don't follow Mother's advice because Mother is a trickster goddess and she will say anything to fuck with your mind.
Oh, I definitely don't want her to do that with my mind.
Mm-hmm.
So, I guess I'm still confused then. How is it a good thing to love someone that doesn't do what you want and upsets you like that?
Because they love you back of their own free will.
Just like that?
Mm-hmm.
How do you know it's for real then?
It just hits you.
Hmm.
In here. And he points at her heart. But it can be challenging when you have different opinions, different beliefs, and people that like to contradict you, but I'll just let that slide.
He holds a hand over her where her heart is. You know, they never really talk about this in the fairy tales, do they?
Nope, because fairy tales aren't real. They are just someone's fiction.
It was comforting to me for a long time, you know.
Well,
I know they're for children and everything, but, you know, in fairy tales, things always work out.
yeah, they can be comforting, but it's not how life goes. I mean, life can be insanely unfair, and sometimes you just have to roll with the punches. So,
Do you still love that woman then?
I do. I just get frustrated with her. And sometimes she gets frustrated with me. And sometimes I need to take a breather away from her. That's all.
Hmm. So being in love with someone is being frustrated with them, but still loving them?
Being frustrated happens sometimes. It's complicated. I mean, it's a feeling that you get about someone that you want to be around them despite what others may think because
Oh.
you care about them.
I think I love you then, brother.
Oh, I mean, I love you too, but not in the same way.
No, not in that way. Just like you said, it's when you want to be around someone and care about them no matter what someone else says.
Yeah.
Mom always said that we should kill each other, but
Yes, well, Mom
I don't think I
is.
want that anymore.
I don't either. Frankly, I just want to go home. But, you know,
So, this home you speak of, is it beautiful?
I don't know about beautiful, but it was accommodating.
Hmm.
I used
Like
to
a
live.
castle?
Well, kind of, yeah. There's. Baldur's Gate was my home growing up.
Baldur's Gate.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a grand name.
It's a grand city where you can get lost in.
Does the place have sour cream and butter?
Yeah.
We should go eat some potatoes with sour cream and butter one day then in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, we just have to get out of Barovia first. And
Do you think that's possible?
I think it is.
Perfect. Because I love you, brother, and I want to eat potatoes with sour cream and butter with you one day.
Yeah, we'll make it a dinner date.
That'll make me very happy.
He's gonna smile.
And from behind, you hear coming up above deck Odalia.
Oh no.
Darling husband.
He's gonna frown before he look behind and looks at her with a smile. Yeah?
Come here.
Why?
Just come here.
He's gonna look at Senna. Sorry.
It's okay, brother. I can keep looking at the ocean. Rather beautiful now that it's been purified.
He's gonna gently pat her on the shoulder before walking toward Talia. Yes.
Odalia just wraps her arms around your shoulders and does that little thing that couples do where you awkward hug dance with each other a little bit step by step. And she holds her head against yours. I'm sorry. I just wanted to have a little bit of fun with you this morning because I was nauseous.
It's fine. I'll get over it.
Well, here's something to help with that. And she starts kissing you.
He kisses her back, but then he eventually just kind of pulls away as he's rubbing his head.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I'm just glad you're feeling better.
Well, now I care about how you're feeling, my husband.
Well, I'm a bit grumpy, but I will get over it. I just need to decompress for a little bit.
Okay. You want to have more massages?
Not right now. I just want to look out at the sea and smell the water.
She frowns. Okay. Do you want me to join you at least, or?
Not right now. I need some time alone.
Okay.
Maybe later?
You can see she genuinely looks a little upset as she goes back below deck.
Well, he's gonna turn and sit at the fuck, what's that thing called? That thing that sticks out of the boat.
The mast?
Yeah, the mast. And he's just gonna stare at the water.
You see Sedna goes and sits with you. And Odalia sees this and you see she gets a little more upset.
Upsetty spaghetti.
Yes. Meanwhile, back below deck.
Beep boop.
Little theater of mine. Paul and Roger, you guys are right outside Maxilios' door.
Roger's just gonna tap on the door. Battles is downstairs making me some tea, so Paul's just gonna follow along for the moment.
Wow, immersive.
Immersive, yes.
And Maxilios just goes, "Who is it?"
It's Roger.
Oh, he only cracks the door open slightly to show his snout. Hi.
Hi. Wanted to know if I could talk to you. Like, he's gonna gesture with Paul here, if that makes any difference.
Okay. Is there something wrong?
Oh, no, I just want to get. I don't know, want to get a read on something, I guess.
Okay. You mean like reading our charts, or?
No, not reading the chart. He's gonna sort of lean up against the wall and be like, "So, how do you feel about my profession?"
It's fine. I suppose. You know, you. Like Barbara says, you do what you can to make money.
Okay, do you just think that's the only reason why people do it?
I mean, that's most of it, right?
No, not everybody. I mean, I chose this.
Oh, well, good on you.
Well, I don't know. It just seemed like there was a little bit of tension back there with you and Barbara. Now keep in mind, I ain't judging. I'm just curious if there was something you had a problem with or whatever. Maybe I could answer some questions.
He opens the door a little more. I mean, I don't know what Barbara is telling you guys, but I don't have a problem, okay? It's just... She's... Look. You guys know Barbara, right? She's always been very honest and blunt about stuff.
Yeah.
Look, at the beginning, I didn't have a problem with it, right? I mean, it's our village. It's how people make money, especially for women in the village.
Mhm.
But I don't know. Now I want to sound like a dick.
It sounds like you have more of a problem with her.
No, not that. Look, jeez. It just got... I got a little wary coming over every time and knowing that at any moment she could have been with just some random guy in the village. And I'm talking to the guy about how I'm with Barbara, and suddenly he goes like, "Oh yeah, I've had her."
Oh.
Right? Look, I'm not crazy, right? That's just weird. Look, I didn't want to be an asshole and tell her that I wanted to quit her job, because I don't. You know, it's something she wants to do and she's good at it. So, just ended up, I don't know, being better not to talk about it and maybe just break up. I just
Not-
feel like a dick every time she brings it up because I feel like she thinks I hate her.
Well, it's more like seems like she thinks you found her dirty, used goods, so to speak. It's a common thing that people look at people like us for.
I mean, I guess I did occasionally ask her to like get clean before we got together, but I mean, it was more of a cleanliness thing.
Was it?
Because I mean, if she's been with a guy before, I mean, I had to make sure she was at least, I don't know, cleaned up before me. Now I sound like a jerk.
I mean, generally speaking, we clean up beforehand.
I don't know, man. All right.
Look,
It's just-
it may not be a kind of relationship for you. I just wanted to figure out how you felt about this sort of thing, especially if it was going to make any offer towards you. And on top of all that, you might want to take a step back and think about it a little bit. Think about how that might make you feel if somebody was saying stuff like that to you. I ain't saying you got to get back together with her or anything. I'm just saying, as somebody who is also in the business, I can see both sides of it.
And what can I do at this point?
I mean, maybe an apology might go a long way. Roger's gonna kind of look over at Paul like, yeah, you got anything to add to this?
Do you love her?
What? I mean, I
It's
I don't
a
know
yes
what-
or no question.
I don't know what you. I mean, she's great.
So no.
What? No, I wouldn't say no.
But you wouldn't say yes either.
I mean, I don't know, man. I can't tell if half of what I'm feeling is just me being weird about the whole prostitute thing, or if it's just because I don't like the thought of seeing or thinking about her with other people.
I mean, like I said, that's understandable. It ain't for everybody. Well, he's gonna look over and he's like, Elmater knows that this one has sometimes asked me not to.
Okay, that's new.
But still.
Okay. How about this then? Because I know if you tell my mom I said no, she's never gonna get off my back. So how about this? How about we just convert this into something else? You help me smooth things over with Barbara, and then you can just tell my mom that you fucked me or something.
Roger shrugs and kind of looks over at Paul. It's like, what do you think?
Why do I have to say anything about it?
I don't know. Just figured I would ask. Your opinion? I love you. You're my person. Makes her gestures.
Paul looks over at Max. Do you ever want to say that to Barbara?
Huh?
What he just said.
You just whisper, I don't know.
Yeah.
Paul's just gonna be like, yeah, I know that feel.
Roger looks at him and says, to be fair, I didn't know we were dating for the first 3 months because he didn't tell me.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna look over at Paul.
To be fair, I've never been in a relationship before.
Well, I mean, same deal here. Barbara's was my first and only so far.
Oh, that's all right. My longest one before him was with a client, and he's just gonna kind of smile.
Oh, you can do that?
It's not recommended. And he's gonna say that the second he finishes saying it, like the smile just drops.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, he means that seriously. Don't do that.
well, like I said, I'm willing to go along with it if you guys can help me with Barbara, because obviously I'm not going to be able to form the words.
God, isn't that a mood?
And I'm not sure I can take another day on this ship with her just ignoring me.
I don't know how much it can be smoothed over, but I will, talk to her a little bit for you, see if I can at least maybe clear the air a little.
Okay. And he pokes his head back up and let me know what she says.
All right.
And he goes back to his room.
Roger's gonna look over at Paul and just be like, I'm everybody's emotional support tiefling, I guess.
I'm just really glad you don't act like her.
People in the job all act differently. I don't think how she acts is necessarily bad. She's just got a certain way about her. She's blunt. She kind of seems like she's been through it a bit.
You could say that.
Meanwhile, Falmouth, you're still in the dining hall and Odalia goes up to you.
What can I do for you, Adalia?
Does your room have a spare bed?
At the moment, yes. I know that Barbara is typically staying there at the time, but
Do you mind if I stay for a bit with you?
I'm guessing this is about you and Kanan.
My husband and I are in disagreements.
Well, that's kind of natural for relationships.
I know. He wants his own personal time, so I'm giving it to him.
That's fair. Now, what exactly is this about in terms of him wanting personal? Because he's usually been very...
Apparently, just because I wanted some sugar in my leaf juice. And she just walks off to your room.
Bitch needs Lamictal.
Oh, Bahamut, please. Restrain.
Kanan, you're sitting up on top deck, sitting near the mast still, with your sister Sedna having fallen asleep on your shoulder.
Yes.
What are your thoughts right now?
That he hopes that this mission ends soon so he can just go to sleep. Like, really go to sleep. And forget about everything for a little bit.
You start to feel this way looking out into the ocean, even as the day goes by. And you can kind of sense a little bit of strain on your wife and yours relationship.
Yep.
And how does he feel about Paul specifically right now?
Oh, he is so frustrated with Paul because he does things that could potentially put him and Roger in even more danger than they're already in, and he just does it like I'm gonna go do this and I don't care. And it
Right.
really annoys him.
Good job, Kanan. You didn't listen to a word Paul said that night.
I mean, to be fair, walking up to a robot is kind of dodgy.
I think if Kana knew the reasoning, he might be a little more inclined to get it. A little more.
He does know the reasoning. Paul yelled it at him.
No, he meant in terms of, like, the automaton in this case.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Kanan didn't want to listen, so.
Oh my god.
And then he put his finger in a viscous fluid that he had no idea it was, and it could have burnt off his finger.
Roger.
So-
Roger over here, like, I mean, putting fingers in viscous fluid isn't as.
Like, you don't put your fingers in stuff that you don't know what they are.
Oh my goodness.
It's just
You-
the little things that add up.
You think these thoughts, and suddenly a familiar voice returns to your head.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Your despair calls to me, my son.
I didn't call you.
Oh, but you did. Your deep-seated resentment against your little friend there has called me forth.
Sure, whatever. I called you. You didn't have to answer.
You know, say, do not take such tone with me, boy. For I come offering you aid.
Your aid often has a price, Mother.
In this case, it might be a price you are willing to afford.
I don't know if I want to hear it.
Well, hear it you shall.
Must I?
She laughs and says, you made that accursed deal with that despicable devil despotter. To have yours and also that human Cambion mutation be tied to you with soul.
Yes. An act that sometimes I regret because he is very, how do I put this? Suicidal prone.
Exactly. And you would want to do away with such recklessness, do you not?
I just wish he would just listen to me every now and then, that's all.
Then here's my suggestion, my son. But the poor little devil doesn't know that I added a clause to this contract that you both have signed.
Claws? What claws?
By being soul-bound, it also means that you are tied to each other by etheric energy as well. Meaning that if you were able to dominate his will by means of magic, he has no means of defense against it.
That sounds really bad, to say the least.
But is it not everything you wanted? To be free from such recklessness?
I mean, I would love to, but I'm not gonna risk his will to be free.
And what is that will being spent on? Constantly endangering himself and you?
Well, I can't knock him out because it'll knock me out, so...
Exactly. All you need to do is use your domination magic that I can bequeath upon you. And he will be your willing flesh puppet for the end of his days.
No deal, Mom. I appreciate the offer, but domination magic is not my thing.
Do it yourself, my son. know that it was I who offered you ailment. Or sorry, know that it was I who tried to offer you salve for this ailment in your time of need. It was you that slapped my hand away.
It was a polite refusal, not a slap on the hand or the face.
No matter. After all, I have more than one child. You can sense her intention leering over at the sleeping Sedna.
He's going to huff in frustration. Just let her go.
Whatever do you mean, my son? She loves her brother so very much and would do anything to make you happy.
Just
Especially if it means getting rid of that human cameo.
leave her alone. Leave Paul alone. Leave me alone. Leave my friends alone. Leave my family alone. Leave me alone. Just go.
You see, when you expel her out of your mind, you say it loudly out loud unintentionally, and
Fuck.
it woke Sedna up. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't intend on falling asleep.
No, you're fine. I just had a bad dream, that's all.
I thought I heard Mother. Was it just a dream?
No, it wasn't a dream.
Is she here? He smiles.
She was here.
Oh, I missed her. Did she talk about me?
She talked about using you
Oh, for what?
for something that I don't like.
Which is?
It's best that you didn't know.
I can feel you're lying to me.
Yes, I am lying because I'm lying to protect you because she seeks to use you against me.
So she wants me to hurt you?
Yes.
Oh. Did she say why?
Let's go back to sleep, said no.
Okay.
He leans onto her, allowing her to lean onto him as he stares at his claws, and then it forms into a fist.
And I'm gonna end it there.
Ah! Penises.
Yay, divorce arc.
Divorce arc. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
And also more tension between Paul and Kanan.
I mean, all three of them are equally reckless in that case.
What's really funny is Paul might have a defense if Sedna tries to do that. So it'd be interesting to see her response.
If that's what Big Brother wants. So did you guys have fun?
Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yay. How about you, Mel?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I said yeah.
Oh, okay. Your mic didn't catch anything, so it just sounded like dead
It's just
silence.
crickets.
So it sounded like, no, I didn't have
Mike.
fun. Right, I'm glad you guys had fun. All right, so I'm gonna need a little extra time to set up the next island.
That's fine.
So, are you guys free on the 28th?
Yep.
Yes.
I am, yes.
It should be.
Perfecto. Let's schedule it for the 28th at the same time. And in the meantime, if you guys need to swap out spells, let me know. because this would be the time to do it in this downtime.
I swapped out one of my spells because compelled duel is not gonna really work.
Okay, yeah, just DM me which spell you want.
I already put it in, so it's fine.
Oh, okay. All right. So, how does Kanan feeling about all this stuff happening?
He's really frustrated.
How will he escape?
I don't know.
What about Paul's side? How's he feeling about all this?
Define all this. Right now, he's
everything-
kind of really irritated with Barbara.
Yeah, everything going on, you know?
He's really irritated with Barbara. He doesn't like the idea that there's dwarven anything going on, especially on Strahd's side. And he also has no fucking clue why everybody is going to everybody else about the people they supposedly care about.
Which is funny, given he still hasn't talked to Roger.
Yep.
Yeah, but he also hasn't gone out to anybody else.
How does he feel about what's going on with the Kanan stuff?
Kanan is honestly the last thing on his mind.
Nice. Just exactly what Tiamat wants. Alright. What about Roger and Falmouth? How you guys feeling about all this?
Roger. Go ahead.
Falmouth is just conflicted because like he likes both Kanan and Odalia in terms of they are with each other. He's like, I don't like how they're like at loggerheads over something so simple. In terms of Sedna, he's just really just wanting to keep her safe, but also mindful of how she had been looking and talking about Kanan and Odalia in the camp. And meanwhile, if he learned about what everyone was doing in the thing, he'd be aghast.
Well, he didn't want to know, so she didn't tell him. What about you, Roger?
Roger is like, oh, as far as the thing with Barbara and Max goes, he's just sort of sitting here like, while I can understand both sides, I kind of get Barbara a bit more since obviously this is my job. He's sort of like, you know, if you don't want to deal with that, then guess what? Don't fucking date somebody who's a prostitute. He's also like, as far as everything that happened on the island goes, he's just like, okay, we made it out alive. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. As far as what happened with, oh, your dad, he's like, I'm gonna unpack that when I get back to the manor and can question Faye about it.
It's like, since when did we support Elon Musk?
Right?
Oh Lord.
Last I checked, this wasn't United Healthcare.
Wow.
What,
This
too
is her
soon?
new soap opera. I swear to God.
As far as as far as anything with Kanan and Odalia, if he's seeing this, he's just sort of like, they always fight. It's fine. What's the problem? Like, they're probably going to fight, get hot about it, fuck, and then they'll be fine. It's fine.
Well,
That is their usual sequence of events.
Exactly.
is the Gatorkin way. Though this time, she might be a little bit more upset that he knows.
Well,
What do you say?
I said, well,
Will? That's the delicious drama we like here in this town.
On this ship.
On this ship. Yes, this reality TV show called On This Ship.
We never left in this fairy tale. That's what it is.
Oh my god.
Can you
Right.
imagine?
Now it's a Days of Our Lives kind of dealio, but on a boat.
Like it ends in the hourglass, so are the days of our lives.
Roger starts spinning up top and it just keeps spinning.
That's Inception.
You gotta kick somebody. Alright, now, before I forget, I'm gonna do this right now. I'm gonna update Roger's token because Shrine has been kind enough.
to update her new stuff.
I'll have to give you a new thing for the upper body shot too at some point.
I'm just wondering how Serafina will react to that color.
She doesn't like it at all.
Of
Paul
course
does.
not. Paul does, obviously. Paul's having a moment.
There we go. Updated. Does that look good?
Yeah.
It does.
Nice. It's got the galaxy behind it too. All right.
And it's
All right.
small because he's small.
So unless there's any questions left, I think we can call it for now, and then we'll see you guys on the 28th.
Woo.
Good.
Roger was getting real nervous when we were out on that place because he was like, I'm running out of spell slots.
Yep. All right, gang. You guys did a really good job today. It was really fucking fun. Hope to see you guys in the next session.
Yeah.
Happily.
Yep. All right. Night, peoples.
Nice.
Night.